gave the 3-spoon test to a lady with...
The audience can stop. Let me see it, Avery. Let me see. All righty. Monkey, I'm sorry, babe.
Never buy
I'm losing this woman's heart.
from men who wear plaid suit. Okay, Brett, go.
Oh, well, why not? I said vines.
Vines. All right.
You missed the whole point, man.
Well, did you get the point? Tell them what it is, Gare.
The point, yes.
I wish you'd get a play in New York, honey.
Would you buy a... Will you shut up?
Come on, let's go.
Would you buy a used elephant from this man?
Buy a used elephant. There you go. All right. What do you got?
Listen, mine is good. I want you to consider this.
Yeah.
A used loincloth. That's
A used
clothes.
loincloth. Yeah,
Right,
that's a man.
okay.
Right. All right, clothes. There it is. Go.
I want to hear a ding. There's another
There's
one.
another ding. That's 2 for you. How about you, Patty?
No dings.
No dings?
No, I don't know where I was. I said never buy magazines.
Never buy magazines. Okay, so at the end of round 1, 2-0 favor the champ. Now this message for you. Thanks. Just a word of thanks to you and to you for joining us. Bye-bye. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodsonville Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Johnny Owen, dear friend.
I'll say it if you will. What? What's the matter? Couldn't you afford the pants to go with that suit?
It's the best I could do.
I see.
They're hand-me-downs.
Cheap.
Yes.
I think you look resplendent.
Thank you, my dear. You are a woman of superb perception and taste.
Well, I tasted it. She didn't taste that good to me.
Didn't you used to be Harry Truman?
No,
Tell me the
I
truth.
was
No,
never Harry Truman.
Would you like to be Harry Truman?
No, I don't want to be Harry Truman.
Would you
want
like
to
to
say
be
hello to
Best
these
Truman?
two pretty
Oh,
ladies?
all right.
All right, let's say hello to these Dolly Pressler and Linda Tejeda. How much money have you won?
$5,600.
That's right. You have won $5,600, and you've already spent it, haven't you?
That's for sure.
All right. Now, we started this game, didn't we? And Linda, you didn't score in your first round question, but you did. So it's 1-0. And round 2 is coming up, but first we've got this message for you. All right, I push this button, reveal our second round questions. Ask Linda to make a selection.
A, please.
It is. Here we go.
It is.
I have a TV guide listing for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Give us the question first, then here's this listing.
Try this.
Okay.
Sunday night, CBS, Apple's Way. It is a sad day at the Apple household when Apple discovers his family has a blank in it. A sad day at the Apple household when Apple discovers his family has a blank in it.
Right. I love the old Apple way.
Got it?
Yes, got it.
I got it so fast it made my head spin.
Oh, really? Too
Say
bad.
that again.
Okay.
What is wrong with Marianne Mobley? She's been living in Africa
Do
too
something.
long.
We can't wait for you forever, my
Hey, while we're waiting, let me
What
just
happens when you make your
explain
home in the
something.
bush?
Hogan's Heroes, we were on for 6 years on this network.
Yes.
We were not taking off because of low ratings.
No. Why were you taken off?
Word of mouth killed us.
All right.
Just a little filler for you, Gene.
Linda. TV guide listing, Sunday night, CBS, Apple's Way. It's a sad day at the Apple household when Apple discovers his family has a blank in it.
A child. I couldn't think of anything. I've never seen the show.
Come on, Linda.
I've never seen the
Apple.
show.
She says a child.
I've never seen the show.
You haven't. Well, you really don't have to see the show in order to respond to this
yeah.
question, as you will find out in a moment, Linda. Bert,
Yes.
show her what a good answer is for this question.
Sad day when the Apple family discovered a worm.
A worm in the apple. A worm in the apple. There it is, Brett.
I've never seen the show either, but I've seen an apple.
Yeah.
And I put worm.
Apples have worms. All right, Gary. A worm, there it is.
That's terrific.
Charles Nelson Riley couldn't do that, could he?
Charles Nelson Riley wouldn't want to do that.
You, sir, would be surprised.
Do you have a worm in your apple?
I hate to go along with the group.
Oh, you do?
What they discovered that they had a rotten core.
A rotten core?
I thought that was funny.
Well, you're all alone.
Back to the person's opinion. Hey, what?
Now, Apple's Way would never say they had a liar in the family. They had a fibber.
They had a fibber in the family.
Oh, gust of sound I have ever heard.
She didn't understand
Somebody
the
quick,
question
play the
a little
national
bit.
anthem.
I liked it. I don't care what they say.
Will Miss Mobley's nurse please step to the front of the house?
Time for your bath.
I've been doing this for long. I used to do this.
You go and sit over with Linda.
Sad day at the Apple
What did
household
you
when Apple
say?
discovers his family has a blank in it.
The child worm.
A worm. Gotta match Betty to stay in the game.
I'm another seedy groupie, a worm.
6 worms. So Dolly wins again. Come on down. Congratulations. Linda, it was a pleasure meeting you, and good luck to you in the remainder of your college career. And we have a gift for Linda Tejeda. Goodbye. Now, let's see if you're going to win some more money. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, you got your good luck thing there? Yeah, what do you call him again?
My furry ducky.
Furry Ducky. All right, let's see if he brings you good luck. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Onion blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is, do you choose?
Richard?
She chooses Richard for a first response here.
Oh, onion peel.
Onion peel.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. There must be a reason why you gave such a rotten answer. Let him explain.
I don't know.
Who did you call him next?
I wouldn't have phrased it that way, Jude.
Mary.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Onion ring.
You made onion ring.
Onion ring around the collar from yesterday.
Yes, that's right. One more.
Gary.
Gary.
Onion dip.
Onion dip.
That's right up there with peel.
Onion dip.
So you got onion peel, onion dip, and onion ring. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Onion ring.
You want onion ring. That's the answer Mary Ann gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. If it is up there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you that. Onion head.
Well, enough about me.
You don't know what that is? Ira, what is that?
It's an insult.
That was a movie that Andy
was a
Griffith
movie?
did.
Andy
Yeah,
Griffith
Onion
made a
Head.
movie called
That's what I
Onion
meant.
Head. Okay. It's a lot of us saw it, didn't we? All right, looking for onion ring. Here's a $250 response. Onion soup is a good answer.
That was another film that Andy Griffith did.
That's right. Here's your last chance for onion ring as we reveal the $500 response. Onion ring. Give me my microphone.
No.
What?
Nothing for the bridesmaid.
Hey, Gene. Want to dance?
All right. No, my card is full. I'm sorry.
How quickly they
All
forget
right.
you in this business.
Now you got another 500. You're up to 6,200. You're going to try for another 5,000 now. To win, you must match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match, as you remember. Which one will it be?
I took Richard before. It's Richard again.
Well, any person would give you onion peel you naturally would take.
Okay, here we go for 5,000.
Don't
Blank.
cry, Mary Ann.
What?
Blank Cane. C-A-N-E. Okay, he's finished. Now, we need an answer from you which you think will match the answer he's written down and put in the slot there. Blank cane.
Sugar cane.
Sugar cane, she said. About 1/3 of the audience thinks that's going to be a match with Richard. Candy cane?
Probably candy cane.
You think it's candy cane? You think it's candy cane? 1/3 think it's sugar cane. 2/3 thinks it's candy cane. We're going to find out right now, Richard. What is it?
All of you hamburgers who think you know, you are wrong. tape! Roll tape for the commercial!
We're ready to have another go at it. Are you calmed down, Dolly?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's meet your new opponent. Let's welcome Bob Schaefer. Hello, Bob. Where's Bob from?
I'm from Agoura, California. I'm a sales...
I didn't hear. What part?
Agoura.
Agoura.
Agoura. I'm a sales manager, and I'm married. My wife's in the audience, and we had to leave our St. Bernard at home.
Thank heavens.
How long have you been married?
5 years.
5 years. Okay, good luck to you here. Shall we begin?
B.
B. Bob wants B. B for Bob. In Las Vegas, they threw the kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. That's what they did in Las Vegas.
When he stuffed a what?
Stuffed a blank. They caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. They threw the kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. The scene is Las Vegas.
Yeah. They've been married 5 years?
5 years they've been married.
And all they've had is a St. Bernard?
Yes. But they're trying.
Not very hard.
You're just jealous because he's Mr. Right.
Okay. Kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch.
Look, Dickie isn't finished. That's just, I can't tell you how that
I'm
feels.
still recovering from those kisses of Dolly.
Okay.
Agoura, is that one of those fellas that sits up in the Himalayas?
No, it's a guru. Okay, Bob. Where is Agoura?
The girl's out by Thousand Oaks, by Westlake.
Oh, it's in the valley.
Yeah.
All right.
And it's a
You
lovely
heard him
area.
cheering.
It's a nice...
It's a lovely area. A lot
Beautiful
of oak
out there.
trees.
Nobody asked you to do a
Okay.
Gilbert and Sullivan
Let me
trap.
tell you how beautiful Agoura really is.
Quiet.
It has lovely oak trees.
Quiet. Not him, you. Quiet.
In Las Vegas, they threw the kangaroo out of the casino when they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch. Now, what do you say to that in order to match the dingbats?
A roulette wheel.
A roulette wheel, okay? No, the roulette wheel ain't bad. You find those in gambling casinos, don't you? Sure you do. Well, I mean, it would make the kangaroo look a little funny, but what the heck? I don't care. You care about that?
Yes, I care deeply, but I wish I said my first impulse was stuffing a chippy in his pouch. I canceled it down to a chip.
A chip.
Put a chip in his pouch.
All right. He says roulette wheel. All right, Brett?
Well, I'll tell you what I tried to stuff in my pouch.
What?
A pit man.
A pit man. Okay, that's... Yeah.
I couldn't think of anything except jackpot.
A jackpot. Okay.
I think we can safely say you couldn't think of anything then.
That's right.
But Agoura is
When you
really a
can't
nice
think of-
place.
yes, when you can't think of anything like that, please don't plug any other shows. All right, now
I don't
you're...
know. I think a jackpot is
Come on
nice to put
down.
in your pouch.
When they caught him stuffing a blank into his pouch.
Well, he put $1,000 chip in his pouch.
A chip. Okay, no roulette wheel yet. You offer a roulette wheel.
No, but I have a brother in Philadelphia we're worried about. Means nothing, does it? A marked card deck.
A marked card deck.
Yeah, it's the same film from Onion Skin.
Right.
And if you love that...
He's ever given, isn't it?
Yes, now, here we go. With
I
Betty
had
White
trouble
shoots great
coming up
turkey.
with an answer. All I could think of was password, but I didn't say it. You see, I said a stack of chips.
a stack of chips.
Lori Scudder.
No roulette wheel, sorry to say, Bob. Now, Dolly, let's see what we've got for you. This is it. Betty White said. She says, I have this very smart dog named Fido. Not only does he watch TV, but whenever my husband, Alan Ludden, comes on, Fido blanks the set. Fido blanks the set.
How do you say it nicely?
Big Brother is watching.
I didn't hear.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I have this very smart dog named Fido. Not only does he watch TV, but whenever my husband, Alan Ludden, comes on, Fido blanks the set.
Is it smart dog? Is that
Smart dog.
Smart.
Oh, smart dog.
I got it. I know.
How could
Yes,
someone
smart
so
dog.
young be so deaf?
Well, he's a pretty face. Marked cards.
Marked cards.
That's true, yeah. Oh, that's it. Very good. Yeah.
Well, Dickie, that was the worst answer you've
Here
ever
we
given.
go. Dolly Crystal. Betty White said, I have this very smart dog named Fido. Not only does he watch TV, but whenever my husband, Alan Ludden, comes on, Fido blanks the set.
tinkles on.
Well, no comment. No comment at all. Do you wish to comment?
I think I should, don't you?
Yes, I think you should.
I said he goes on the set.
He goes on the set. All right. All right, Brett. Do you wish to comment? I have no comment.
I have no comment on anything.
Okay.
So far tonight.
Be the first time in the last 10 years.
Right.
I said turns off the set.
That's a smart dog. Now you, Gary.
I don't know. I said water's the set.
Waters. All right. That's 2 for you. And how about you?
How about me? Well, he does this funny little dance. It goes 1, 2, lift.
Just a simple answer is all we call for.
But I needed to stand up.
Oh, I see. All
She sure
right.
does dance funny, doesn't
Yes, she does.
By the way,
Gary.
Romper Room called. You're canceled. He dampens the set.
He dampens the set. 4 for you, Dolly. And now we come to the moment of truth.
I promise you, you do not know my Fido is perfectly housebroken. Willie might get into a little trouble,
Yes.
but he kisses the sun.
She saved her marriage, didn't she?
Yes.
The dog
All right.
died.
At the end of round 1, 4-0, favor the champ. And round 2 coming up, but first got him a little bit, whatever it is. I'll push this button and look what happens. We have 2 questions, second and final round. Bob, please make a selection.
I'll try A.
All right. Everybody plays. Bernie would do anything to embarrass his relatives. He even wore a gorilla suit to his own blank. Bernie would do anything to embarrass his relatives. He even wore a gorilla suit to his own blank.
Don't he like his relatives?
He would like to embarrass them.
He don't like them.
He don't like them.
Hi, Dickie Bird.
You're the best.
I'll go sleep in the cages. But darling.
Did you learn that? I've never learned that.
It's a terrific song.
A little monotonous, but terrific. Okay, here we go with Bob Schaefer. Bernie would do anything to embarrass his relatives. He even wore a gorilla suit to his own
Wedding.
wedding.
Not a long time.
It sounds to me as if someone up here doesn't say wedding, he's going to get lynched by that crowd. What do you say?
Well,
You don't say wedding, I can tell that right now.
Oh, the heck I don't.
Oh, yes, you do. So there's 1 for Bob. How about you, Brett?
Did he say wetting or
Wedding.
wedding?
Wedding.
that was the other question.
Darn it all.
He'd say.
I said wedding.
That's 2. And we're up to Gary.
This is terrible. You said he'd do anything, and I said he wore it to his own funeral.
His own funeral.
Oh, just a minute. I don't have to take this.
What's the difference?
We're ready for you, my dear. We're ready for you.
Waiting.
He even wore a gorilla suit to his own.
He wore a monkey suit to his own wedding.
Well, that's 3 for you. 1 more, and you've got a tie there.
He also married King Kong. Wedding.
There it is. Now we got a tie. And Betty.
I mean, it's up to me again. Is a
Yep.
gorilla a female from Agora?
No.
Wedding.
Wedding. Okay. So at this moment, the score is 5-4 in favor of Bob.
Oh, is it 5-4? I gotta go.
No.
Well, I gotta be somewhere at 5:30.
Now, well, you got plenty of time. Don't worry about it. We got a car waiting outside with the engine running.
It's coming on.
Now, this, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win, all right? Here we go. George said, my wife needs glasses. This morning at breakfast, she dunked my blank in her coffee. Oh, just these 2 people do not play.
I don't want to.
Wait a minute, who is
My light is on. I don't know why.
and Benny.
the 2B.
I don't like me. I
It's just
have
for
a
the
don't
2 of you.
right. Oh.
George said, my wife needs glasses. This morning at breakfast, she dunked my blank in her coffee. All right. Go. All right. All set. We'll come over here to Dolly Pressler. George said, my wife needs glasses. This morning at breakfast, she dunked my blank in her coffee.
Tie.
Tie. My tie in her coffee. All right, she says tie, Brett.
Is it all depending on me?
No, she needs one to tie, two to win.
I'm sorry, I said napkin.
My napkin in her coffee. And what do you say?
Donut.
Donut. So Bob Kirtner wins the game. Come on down, Bob. Congratulations to you. You stand by for a moment. We got to say goodbye to Dolly. She's going to be leaving here with $11,200. Thank
you.
Dolly Pressler. Goodbye. Now this message for you. Don't go away. How do you feel? You were grand.
I'm not surprised.
You've done it again.
I'm not surprised.
And again, and again, and again. And I thank you all, and we'll look forward to seeing you two on Tattletales.
Thank you.
Is it concurrently? I mean, does it like this?
Now,
Yes.
right,
Right now. Gonna run and change
I will
clothes
be
and
around.
Now say
there.
goodnight quickly.
Say goodnight quickly. No, I don't. I say now. Next time we get together, we're going to have these dingbats.
Dwayne Hickman, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Carol Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace.
Now I say goodnight quickly. Good night quickly. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale, starring Bert Convy, next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the Star Stuff.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
What are you ready for?
Depends.
Yeah, all right.
You look beautiful.
All healthy and lovely? Thank you.
You look like a real substantial citizen.
Well,
as opposed to...
looks, the camera doesn't lie.
Make the man.
Do I look like a substantial citizen? Don't lie to me, camera. Well, I thank you.
Thank you.
For your kind thoughts and coronets. And now let's say hello to our current champ, Suzanne Gormley. How are you? You look grand.
Thank you.
What do you call that work there? Is that done by hand?
No.
No. Well, it's very pretty.
Thank you.
Very colorful bouquet of flowers on her front.
You know you've made a fool of yourself for 3 days now.
Thanks for pointing it out to America. Suzanne,
couldn't miss it.
Quiet. Suzanne has $2,950 to her credit. She's going to have a go. At over $5,000 in a moment or so, but right now we got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we are with Suzanne Gormley, who's up here for her second time. Going to have a go try to grab the brass ring on the merry-go-round. She's got $2,950, and as she wears these subdued colors so no one notices her. Okay, shall we find out what's going on up there? We polled a recent studio audience. And they got their best response to this. Blank sickness. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, then $250, and $100, depending on which one you match. 3 of these lovely people are permitted to assist. Whom do you choose?
Richard? Seasickness. Every time I look at Brett.
Seasickness. All right, there's one.
Gary?
Never mind, morning sickness.
Morning sickness.
And Brett.
Brett.
How about, there's only one other one, I think, air sickness?
Air sickness. Okay. So we have mal de mer, or seasickness, And we have mal de air, air sickness. And then we have morning
You speak many
sickness.
tongues.
Yes. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I'm going along with morning sickness.
Morning sickness.
I never would have guessed.
Well, all
Gee, I
right.
hope it's
She
right.
says it's up there and in a very important position. When she chooses it, that's what she's saying. We'll find out if it's up there and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sleeping sickness is up there, which is an answer I thought of but didn't hear from any of our celebrities for some reason, because it's fairly common, isn't it?
I
All
live
right,
with
we're
it
looking
every
for morning
day.
sickness. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Seasickness.
Hold on.
Getting close to it. Last chance for morning sickness. Here's the $500 response. Morning sickness. Congratulations.
I'm right on the old smackaroons.
Did you kiss him on the lips?
Yes.
I sort of went.
Is that allowed? Oh, it's allowed. Okay. All right. Now, you've got the $500. That puts you up to $3,450. That means you can now play for $5,000. And remember, you have to match one of them. This time it has to be an exact one. Whom do you choose?
Richard again.
Okay, Richard, get ready to
Sure,
write.
he gets the kisses. I get the hard one. She kissed me on the cheek yesterday.
She did.
I'm single and he's married. How does that work out?
He and his wife has morning sickness.
All right, let's get to work.
There we go. Quiet. Blank nuts. N-U-T-S.
That is a hard one. That's tricky.
Blank nuts. Blank nuts. Okay. Now, he's finished, Suzanne. We ask for your response, what you think will match his for $5,000. Blank nuts. N-U-T-S.
Peanuts.
Peanuts. Well, okay. All right, Richard, she says peanuts will match you for $5,000.
Well, I'm in love with her, and I thought of chest nuts, and I said that's too blatant.
Yes.
If I don't get a real kiss this time, I'm going to be furious.
Congratulations! Good. You know how much he got? $8,450. Okay, everybody's very happy for you. Are you happy for you?
Very happy.
Good. Now, you say you're going to spend all that money. You're not going to salt any of it away?
Oh, possibly.
All right, you'll make up your mind later. All right, let's bring on another player now, Suzanne, and let's welcome... Hello there. You know Suzanne? Now, again...
It's Maya.
Ah! I had a 50-50 chance, and I blew it, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, Maya. That's a very pretty name, Maya Lake. It sounds like an Italian. Hey, coming to Maya Lake. It's what?
Southern part of Sicily.
From the southern part of Sicily. What a pretty lady you are. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan. I presently live in Las Vegas. And I'm a student majoring in computer science. I'm single.
Computer sciences.
Yeah. I figured I'd put it into the computer and I know how to beat the game now.
I see. Okay, well, good luck there and good luck here, too. I hope you win some money. All right. Please make a selection.
I'll take B, please.
B. Here we go. Audrey said, I had no idea that a costume party could be so dangerous. I went dressed as a potato and someone tried to blank me. Yes. Can you imagine that? As Lady Audrey said, I had no idea a costume party could be so dangerous. I went dressed as a potato and someone tried to blank me. Oh, another winning card for Suzanne. For Suzanne, who's now a rich and pretty lady. With much love, Richard. Telephone number 4239. I'll call you.
Will you call me?
I'll call you. Everybody ready over here?
Look how quickly we all zipped through
that
this.
was very, very quick of them. Audrey said, I had no idea that a costume party could be so dangerous. I went dressed as a potato. Someone tried to blank me.
Peel.
Peel. She said, in a very plaintive way, someone tried to peel me.
I'd like to ask a question.
Yes.
Have you noticed that Suzanne has dimples?
Yes, she has
very good.
beautiful dimples.
I say peel also.
Peel! There's one for you. Yes.
I had to point out Susanna's dimples to Leslie Nielsen.
He didn't notice?
He said, oh, does she have dimples? He said.
Yes.
I said, where have you been looking? And he said, don't keep asking me all those ugly questions. I said, peel.
Peel. That's two for you. Maya has two.
I think Maya is a contender.
Oh, yes, indeed. That's three. This is very unusual for a first-round question, Maya. What do you say?
Up to a point.
Oh, here's it. We break the spell now, Maya. Yes?
I said slice and dice.
Slice and dice. They do that with...
Dramatic.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
You think we don't
Okay,
feel sorry
Richard.
for that baby?
You have a response there.
Who ordered potatoes?
Yeah. I went dressed as a potato. Someone tried to blank me. She says peel.
So what?
So what? You says peel. Four for you. Now, is the spell going to be broken again? Are you going to join this one over here?
Oh, Gene, you little Dickens, you're awfully tacky. Not only am I wrong, I have plugged another show. MASH.
MASH.
8:30 Tuesday nights.
Tuesday night, CBS. Right. Okay, so how'd you do? You did pretty good there. 4 for your first round question. Yours will be coming up later, but right now, this is coming up for you. All right, we're in the middle of round 1. Going to finish this round now with Suzanne's question, which reads as follows. Not many people know this, but when Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like blank.
I knew it.
Huh?
I knew it.
You knew it. Think of it. When Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like...
I'm finished.
Finished. Finito.
We heard that.
And remember,
All
I
right.
was nice to you this week.
Yes, you've been very nice. She's been very nice to you. Everybody ready? So we come over here to Suzanne. Not many people know this, Suzanne, but when Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like...
Telly Savalas?
Telly Savalas.
Who?
Telly Savalas.
Telly
The Second Avenue Kid.
You know, that's
Hope
really...
you blow up like a poisoned fish, kid.
So gracious, isn't she? Such a graceful loser.
I've never seen Brett with her wig off.
You haven't?
And I just put down the first thing that came to my mind, which was Telly Savalas.
Holy mackerel.
Oh, Telly Savalas. Suzanne, you're off to a great start. All right, Brett, tell us the truth about Brett Summers.
You know that half of America thinks I'm bald as opposed to lazy?
Well, no, because when you wear your own hair, I tell them that you're wearing your own hair.
it's
She's
nice.
done it twice in 2 years.
Because she's lazy.
Yes.
No, darling. I look like Sophia Loren.
Sophia Loren. Dream on!
What an ego.
Dream on!
Isn't it true that when people work together for years and years and years, they begin to look alike? I heard that.
Yep.
So I thought she looked exactly like Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley. All right. When Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like blank, and Suzanne said Telly Savalas.
I said Jack Klugman.
Jack Klugman.
Oh, you are funny, aren't
Yes.
you, you little mother?
All right, Richard.
I have to, in all honesty, say that Brett does remind a lot of people of Sophia Loren.
Yes.
With her wig off, she looks like Carlo Ponte. I said Kojak.
Kojak.
Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas. Now we are looking for Telly Savalas.
Oh, you won't find him under here. I have a lot of talents.
Yes.
Unfortunately, they do not lie in this area. However, I know Brett well, and when she takes off her wig, she puts on those little ears and looks like Annette Funicello.
Annette Funicello. Oh, Annette Funicello. Well, I pushed the magic button and announced that the score is 4-2 at the end of round 1. We go to round 2.
Take B again, please.
Maya wants B, and Maya gets B. Who plays? Only two people.
Only two people, one of which is me.
Oh.
Frickin' frack.
Okay. Frickin' frack, this is for you. Tiny Tom Thumb said.
Oh, her again.
Watch it.
He said, I saw this great bargain in a Tiny People's newspaper. It said, tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents. Saw this great bargain in the Tiny People's newspaper.
Yeah?
Tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents. That's
that
what
a chicken
Tiny
joke?
Tom Thumb said. Did you hear all of that, Maya?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay. Think about it, Maya. Tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents.
There goes the
I'm
little
gonna write it
mother
real
again.
little.
No. Just put the thing in the slot there. Let's get on with it now. You're finished.
Good gravy, Marie, Patty.
All right. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I saw this great bargain in the Tiny People's newspaper. Tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents.
Tiny taxi? No.
You what? Tiny
Your taxi?
taxidermist will stuff your tiny taxi for 39 cents? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying to me? Maya,
No, that's
speak
not
to
what
me.
I'm saying.
Tiny taxi.
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right, that's it. She's just tiny taxi.
And you thought I was in trouble.
Yes.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't. I know you didn't say that.
I
I'm waiting.
said that he would stuff your tiny pet mouselet.
Your tiny pet mouselet.
How nice.
Sweet thought. Yes, teeny weeny mice.
Yeah.
Now,
Gee.
you got a worse one than either of those?
No, now, I'm thinking here.
You are thinking.
Yes.
You're trying.
I've called upon all my vast mental resources.
Yes.
And thought the smallest thing, he stuffed his gnat.
His gnat.
His gnat. Now
Tiny.
think about it.
Yeah, very difficult.
That's very small.
Tiny gnat.
It's very bad.
Okay, so you stay at 4, and you have a chance to catch up and maybe go ahead. We'll find out how that works out right after we talk to you about this. Now, going to end this game right now, we think. Could end up at a tie, I suppose. Score is 4-2. You need 2 to tie, 4 to win, 3 to win. And I, on the opposite shore, shall be.
I have never seen you more unnerved.
Who doesn't play? You don't play. The two of you. Everybody else plays. The prisoner on the chain gang said, the warden's daughter likes me. When I was breaking stones during the blizzard, she came out and kicked the snow off my blank.
What, darling? I'm sorry.
You weren't listening to me. Now listen to me.
I was listening. I just...
Stop the music while I listen to me.
What?
The prisoner on the chain gang said, the warden's daughter likes me. When I was breaking stones during the blizzard, she came out and kicked the snow off my blank. Got it?
One more
Yes,
time.
I know. I can't remember what the name of it is, though.
You're not even playing. Don't you ask me to repeat it. Everybody ready?
You can't remember what the name
Play
of
the
it
music.
is? Oh, I thought you'd been around.
Okay, that's a perfectly reasonable answer.
Well, thank you very much, cranky head.
My goodness, aren't we getting tested?
A little hurt
Yes.
expression.
All right. Now we're going to get a response from Suzanne. Prisoner on the chain gang said, the warden's daughter likes me. When I was breaking stones during the blizzard, she came out and kicked the snow off my...
Rocks. The stones.
And he thinks she likes him?
She said she came out and kicked the snow off my rocks.
Well, he was having a martini at the time.
So
Lucky you, baby.
he was out there breaking the stones and the rocks, and that's what she said. Now, what do you say?
I say let's leave and go
Yes.
somewhere nice.
That same old motel in Encino. No, I've had enough of that, my dear. Wow. No, that's a good answer. Show it.
Hammer. They kicked the
Hammer.
snow off
Kick
my
the snow
hammer.
off my hammer. I don't know. All right, Gary. Rocks is the answer she's looking for. Rocks
I
or
hope nobody
stones or
accuses
anything.
us of being communists with a pick and a hammer.
Pick and a hammer. Got to match the remaining 2 to stay in the game, Suzanne. Let's see if it happens. She's looking for stones or rocks or boulders. Are you offer anything like that? Pebbles? Anything?
No, I said that she kicked the snow off his pickaxe.
His pickaxe. So that means Maya Lake wins the game. What do you got? Come over Congratulations, Maya. Just stand by for a second or two. Well, you got a collection of souvenir cards there. And the best of luck from all of us, together with $8,450. Goodbye, dear. Come on over here. That's very gracious of you to applaud our departing loser there. Well, she really wasn't a loser because she left with a big bundle. Are you ready to have a go at this?
Yes.
You know how this part goes?
Yes.
Okay, you've watched it.
Yes.
Good. We polled a recent studio audience, Maya, and we got their best response to this. The blank book. The answer they gave is worth $500, $250, and $100. 3 of these people are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
What do you say?
Something we live by, the good book.
The good book is one.
Gary.
Gary?
Well, it's good enough to be chosen twice. The good book. No, I said, let's see, the #1 book.
The number one book.
Selling book.
#1 selling book. Can you make it a little longer?
Leslie.
Leslie.
The cookbook.
The cookbook. So you got the cookbook, the #1 selling book, and the good book. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with the good book.
The good book is what she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? The cookbook. That's the one Leslie gave you. Looking for the good book. Here's the $250 response. The telephone book. Last chance for the good book. Dear friends and beloved neighbors, here is the $500 response. And it's the good book. Oh, the good book. Good for you. All right, you stand by now. We got a little message for you, and this is it. Isn't that marvelous? Thank you all. You were just terrific. Now, next week, we're going to have these people.
Tom Bosley, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Barney Flagg.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Linda Day George, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
You just feel like walking slowly.
That's your old Gladstone and Disraeli impression. I always enjoyed it.
That's it. I've done them both at the same time.
And he's just as old.
Well, that's how Henny Youngman started. He used to wear a vest. Ring bong. That's it.
Take my wife, please.
No.
Why don't we meet these lovely...
You don't want to meet these people, do you?
Well, they got money. Why not?
Let's do that. Let's say hello to Peter Tripp
wanna
and
meet
Kathy
somebody.
Heberly. How much have you won? $5,700. This guy's won $5,700. How about that? And he's very happy about that, and he's going to spend that money and live it up, right?
Well, I've got this invention that I've had on paper for 3 years, and I've never been able to do anything with it. Now I can.
Really?
And it's just a blow. If you can imagine what the astronauts must have felt like walking on the moon, that's how I feel right now.
You're an inventor?
Yeah.
No kidding. Have you patented this device?
I've got the poor man's patent, if that makes any sense. It's
right, but you're going to take some of this money and perfect it and patent it and go forward with it.
Yeah,
well,
sure.
Good luck with that.
Thank you.
Now, let's say hello to your new opponent here. Kathy, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
I forgot.
You forgot? I'll tell you how it goes. I'm married to a wonderful man. You're not married?
I'm single, but I fool around.
Peter?
What? She fools
Have you got a pencil I can borrow?
Gene?
Yeah. Thank you very much. No.
What's your phone number?
Would you give her my business card, please? Forever in the Valley, please. Feel free to drop in.
Where do you live, Kathy? Or maybe I shouldn't ask, huh?
I live in Whittier with my girlfriend, and we're in the process of opening up a shop.
What are you going to do there?
Thank you very much.
This girl's gonna and her friend are gonna have a storefront blink. What kind of shop are you gonna open up there, Kathy? I think we ought to have more details on this.
I'm afraid to say anything else. I do artwork.
Yeah.
Song before, honey.
Yes. Artwork. Body painting, is that it?
No, it's all legitimate.
Yes.
I mean,
I bet it is. Okay, well, good luck with that venture. I hope your friend is an artist also. No, she... No.
A working girl, probably.
I think, yeah, well, I guess we know more than we care to know about this lady, so we'll just welcome her and wish her good luck and wish Peter good luck and go to this message of interest. Well, what could be of interest after that? But listen anyway. Okay, here we are. Ready to have a go at it? Kathy, would you please make a selection?
B.
B, all right. Now, Vito said.
Vito.
Vito.
Where have you been,
She asked
Brett?
me to save her seat. I don't know.
Save her seat. Brett.
Hi, honey.
All right, let's get on with
All
this.
right, let's go.
Win some money.
Vito said, I don't think the Godfather likes me. Sure, he gave me a scuba outfit for my birthday, but the air tank was full of blank. That's what Vito said.
Darling, I just got here. Could you...
Yeah, I know you just got here. Vito said, I don't think the Godfather likes me. Sure, he gave me a scuba outfit for my birthday, but the air tank was full of blank.
What is that stuff?
Shh. Don't think out loud.
Oh.
You got it, right?
Not reading and moving your lips at the same time.
Brad, who's minding the store?
Huh?
Don't break her chain of thought because it's just going to delay us that much longer.
Thought. Adam is upstairs.
He is watching the show. All right. We're in the green room.
Watching Cher.
Yeah.
Put your gum in the...
Now, Kathy, Vito said, I don't think the Godfather likes me. Sure, he gave me a scuba outfit for my birthday, but the air tank was full of...
Gas.
Gas? Gas. You mean something poisonous that would make him expire when he put the thing on and tried to breathe through the self-contained underwater breathing apparatus, well, the acronym for which is SCUBA. What do you say?
The acronym for this gas is carbon monoxide.
Carbon monoxide. You said gas, there's one match. All right. Brett.
I was trying to think... Are we going somewhere?
No, his bird was just flying into the sky there.
I was trying to think of the thing that goes, right? And I think I did because I said helium and or gas.
Helium and or gas. That's true for you, Kathy. Gary.
Helium isn't poisonous.
It makes you talk funny when you breathe
Sure
it.
does.
Yeah.
Anyway, I said poisonous gas.
Poison gas. That's 3. I really didn't think she was going to score with this one. What do you say, Linda?
Well, if he really didn't like him a lot, I guess what I thought he might have done was put water in it, but if he put water in it, the guy wouldn't have already been gone.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to make it so definite, that buzz.
That really was a loud buzz. That buzzer was louder than usual. Now, you've got this sweet girl. She's too fragile for that sort of thing.
Well.
Do you offer this lady a little gas?
No, because he would suspect that. You always test.
Yes.
Before you go down.
Oh.
So.
Yes.
Had it filled with lead.
Lead.
Down to the...
All right.
Move on.
Now, all right. Save us, Betty. Save us.
That's a better answer because that's very hard to get out. You said you didn't think she'd score. I never doubted it for a moment.
Really?
However, I did say water.
Water. Okay. So that's 3 for you, and a first-round question for you. But right now, dear friends and gentle hearts, we've got this for you. Now, shall we carry on? Peter,
yes,
your
indeed.
first-round question will read as follows. Now, everyone knows, Peter, that Betty White loves animals. You may not be aware of that, but everyone else in the world knows that Betty White loves animals.
Heavens, yes.
But Betty is also a terrific animal trainer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to blank.
Oh, you're gonna love it, Betty.
Betty's also a terrific animal trainer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to blank.
Have you ever noticed how much Linda Day George looks like Marjorie Main? It's an incredible...
Yes.
And if I'm not, I think they're about the same age. I'm not sure. Maybe a difference of 6-8 months.
Yes.
2 months. That's what I figured.
Speaking of attractive ladies, how is your pretty wife, Carolyn?
My sweet Carolyn is sitting upstairs right now watching the show, fooling around with her son.
And how are all your kids?
All the kids are fine. Michelle, Max, Susanna, and Ezekiel.
Ezekiel.
Alderman.
Right. Ezekiel saw the wheel.
The wages of sin.
Peter Tripp, everyone knows that Betty White loves animals, but Betty's also a terrific animal trainer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to...
Play dead.
Play dead.
No one had to teach him that.
I resent that.
But that's a little trick you teach a dog to do, roll over and play dead.
Yes.
And that's the answer he gave, the same kind of trick you... So what did you say?
I know what goes on in their house. She's taught Alan Ludden to sit up and beg.
Disgusted.
Yes. Now, hello there.
Hi, sweetheart. Well, I've been to their house several times for dinner, and as you know...
Yes.
And once when he disappeared and went into the kitchen...
Yes.
I realized she taught him to go on the paper.
It's difficult, isn't it?
It's not easy. The free press.
Yes. All right. Hello there, Gare.
That's what I said.
Go on the paper. That's 2 of those and 1 of his. And none of his. He's looking at me and answers, she's even taught Alan Ludden to play dead. That's what he said. What do you say?
Could he beg to play dead?
No. Begging is different there.
Yeah, yes. Somewhat.
Yes. What do you say, sir?
I have a 2-part answer.
You have a 2-part answer.
The first thing is that she is marvelous. Oh,
yeah.
Just a minute.
She is terrific.
Time for her sugar. I'm sorry. She did get him to roll over and play dead.
Yes.
But in all fairness, Alan calls it lovemaking.
Now, Betty.
Over my dead body. Never changed a bit.
And there's more truth than poetry in that, dear.
Now, listen, Betty, you know, we kid Brett a lot, and we're kidding you and we're kidding Alan, but we do, we're very fond of both of you. We're just funning you a little bit. Are you funning, too?
I am hurt. I am deep. I don't get hurt often.
Are you hurt?
Right.
I'm Doc.
understand.
This is Sleepy.
I haven't quite gotten him to sit up yet, but he does beg.
Well, don't give in. Okay, so where are we here? We're at the end of round one, and we have a score of 3-1 in favor of Kathy. We go to round two, just like that. Kathy?
B.
B. Now, let's see. 3 do and 3 don't. Oh, the lower tier only. Is that right?
We had a blackout.
Okay, here we go.
The zoo sits this one out up here, do
That's
we?
it. You sit it out and listen. Bob said that new judge sure gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told them to hang the blank. That new judge gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told them to hang the blank.
Oh, I have the perfect answer. That what an unfortunate predicament that I'm not playing this round. Hello, dear.
Okay, everybody down there is ready. Kathy, we call on you. Bob said that new judge sure gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told them to hang the...
Jury?
She said hang the jury.
What a good answer.
It is a good answer. They'd have a hung jury then, wouldn't they? Hello there, pretty girl.
Hi.
You're not going to show it, huh? You don't like it, huh?
No.
Oh, too
But
bad.
it's not what you said.
Lawyer. You said lawyer, Kathy.
That's
a good idea. Hang the lawyer. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Hang jury is an excellent answer, of course, if you're going for laughs. If you're going for money, you say lawyer.
What did you say, lady?
I've been trying to imitate Linda Day George ever since we started this week, and with my luck, I caught her answers. Lawyer.
Lawyer. So you got 3 lawyers and no juries. And Peter, your question is yet to come up. At the moment, you're behind by 2. Now we've got this message for you. Ready? Second and final round question for Peter Tripp. He needs 2 to tie, 3 to win. Mrs. Olson said to Josephine the plumber, Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot. That's what she said. Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot. Keep your blank out of the coffee pot.
What a terrific Russian accent you do.
Richard is the only one who does not play this round. Ready? Draw a picture of it if you can't think of the name of it. Josephine. Did you hear all of that? Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot. Ready, Orson? Okay. Are you ready, Peter?
I guess so.
Josephine, your coffee would taste much better if you would keep your blank out of the coffee pot.
The plumber's helper.
The plumber's helper. Okay. The audience says mezzo on that. Plumber's helper. Which is that thing, you know, wooden
Yes,
thing
I know what it is because I wrote it and Gary talked me out of it. He looked over and said, no, never. I had plunger,
I've told you never to speak to him.
Well, what I finally wrote was if you keep your comment out of the thing.
Yeah, that'll...
It's good, but it doesn't match.
What do you say?
Well, darn it all, I put wrench because that's what they're always wrenching around
Well,
with.
she always carries a wrench. Yeah, that's right. And you,
said
sir?
cleanser.
You said cleanser.
Right, because he
that's what
told
she
me
said. Now, Peter, you've got to match the remaining players to stay in the game, Linda and Betty. We are looking for a plunger or plumber's helper, as they are called. What have you got?
I don't have one.
You don't have one? No. Well, what have you got on the card there? Comet. What do you have, Betty? Comet. That's it for Kathy. Have it as the winner. Come on down, Kathy. Congratulations. Now, you stand by for a moment, and we'll talk to Peter Tripp here. Well, I hope you've enjoyed yourself, Peter. You're really not leaving empty-handed. Your wife has enjoyed it. She's chewed up her fingernails there.
Me too.
You have too? Yeah. Well, good luck to you. And with that invention, I really hope that works for you, and I'm glad we're able to pass along a little money to you to help perfect your invention.
Thank you very much.
Will you write to us and let us know how it comes out?
I will.
Indeed.
Everybody will get one.
Peter Tripp, $5,700. Thank you. Goodbye, Peter. Now, here we are together again. I thought we'd never be alone. Now listen, pull yourself together here, because if you keep shaking, I'll keep shaking, and then the mic's going to break, and where are we? Listen to me, Kathy. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. What are you dinging for? I haven't done anything yet. I'll tell you when to ding. You always ding when you open that? Isn't that funny? I just noticed that. Blank cowboy is what it says up there, right? All right, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250, and a third $100. Whom do you call on over here? What's his name? The one in the middle?
Richard.
Richard, yeah.
The person who's coming to Whittier to see you, darling. Midnight Cowboy.
Midnight Cowboy. That's a good one, right? All right, and you've got two more here.
Brett, because no one ever talks to her.
Oh.
Brett. You can't
She
get a
says
word
no
in
one ever
edgewise.
talks to you, so she wants to talk to you and call on you for an answer.
And I'm going to go and work in her shop because every art shop needs an old one, a young one, and a How about ride 'em, cowboy?
Right. Blank, what'd you say?
Ride 'em, cowboy.
Ride 'em, cowboy. Okay, you got two now.
And Betty.
Betty.
Oh, I was afraid you were going to say that. Texas Cowboy.
Texas Cowboy. So now, Kathy, you got Texas Cowboy, Ride 'em Cowboy, and Midnight Cowboy. You may choose one of those as your answer or give us one of your own.
Midnight.
Midnight Cowboy is the one she's looking for. They agree with you. I hope they're not leading you astray. Well, anyway.
I'll do that when I get to Whittier.
Let's find out if Midnight Cowboy's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Lonesome Cowboy.
Orson had that.
You had that?
I did.
From that old song, you don't know what lonesome is till you get to herding cows. Remember that old song?
You sound like Tex Ritter.
Yeah.
Getting older by the minute.
Song. I used to, well, anyway, we're looking for Midnight Cowboy. Here is the $250 response. Ride 'em, Cowboy. Well, who was that? That was Brett's
That was
answer.
me. What do you mean, who was that?
All right. Last chance for Midnight Cowboy. Here's the $500 response. Midnight Cowboy. Congratulations. Okay. Come over here. Now, Kathy, you got $600 to your credit. You're still shaking.
I know.
Hold me a little tighter. That's it. Now, you'll stop shaking in a minute. Now, money has a way of calming you down. Okay, listen. I think it's time to go to a commercial, folks. Go to black. Do something. Cut. I've had a Jim Dandy time all week with all of you. And I just think you were just grand. Is there anything anyone would like to say before you are dismissed temporarily? Because you're all coming back one of these days.
All right, I'd like to say that if at first you don't succeed, give up.
No need to be silly about it.
That's right. Is that true? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, but I also think that Bill Bixby's a very good director.
You said it.
Yeah.
Yes,
say
indeed.
goodbye
Now,
as
next
well.
time when we get together, these are the people you will see on this here very stage.
Ron Masak, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful.
Team Rayburn, match game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Buck Owen, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Mass Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friend. Hold everything. Don't nobody move. Gary?
What?
You look different today. No, your hair is longer.
Oh. Well, it's the first time it's rained for a while. No, actually, it's a friend of mine's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we flipped for it, and I lost.
Is that hers?
I'm not saying because I don't think she's too happy about this.
I gave that to him as a present.
Yes. No,
Because he's balding.
No, that's what Time Magazine would say, balding. Listen, all us regulars on the show have to welcome two new kids on the block here.
Okay.
Glory DeHaven and Buck Owen. How are you, buddy?
They were kissing on the lips.
No. Nice to have both of you here. Now you're going to have a peachy keen time.
Peachy keen
You
time?
are indeed.
Oh, that'll be...
Aren't you going to have a lot of laughs? And
That's peachy keen.
That's right.
I want it.
Now let us welcome our two players over here, John Sclementi and Sandy Vasco. Hello there, John. John is our current champ. He has $1,550 to his credit, and you see it put a smile on his face, didn't it?
Sure did.
You happy about that?
Yeah, I'm tickled.
Has your wife been spending the money mentally?
Yeah, I think she's already started a little.
She has,
Yeah.
yes. Well, you're going to keep some in reserve, aren't you? You're not going to try and solve the recession problem all in one fell swoop, are you now? Okay. And Sandy is challenging him. We're going to start this game. We found a little about Sandy last time we met. Why don't you repeat a few of the things you told us last time when we ran into you here accidentally? What do you say?
I'm single, and I'm a student at Wayne State University, and I teach tennis on the side.
You teach tennis, that's right. Yes, and I asked you to cure my tennis elbow, and you refused. Push the button and roll it back, please, then. No, I'm only kidding, Sandy. Good luck to both of you. We'll start this game in 1 minute and 2 seconds. Count them. Hello there. Now, we are going to begin a brand new game. I push this button and ask Sandy to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is, all right. We ask you to make the selection because some of our contestants find some questions more difficult than others, and we leave it purely up to you. Here we go. The sideshow barker shouted, "Hurry, hurry, hurry, step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney..."
How human was he?
Stop that. Step right up and see. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
The human beaver.
And see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks. What happened to your... Oh.
It stopped raining.
That's the right answer.
The next time you do
Well,
that...
you have to put it in there,
When I
Doc.
say...
You put that in there.
Your hair is longer. You say, we've had a lot of rain in California.
I didn't want to say that
Try
because
that.
there isn't any real wood to knock on them. It's flooded outside.
All right. Brett, are you still fiddling around up there?
I'm right here. I was trying to help.
Is this lady molesting you?
Yes, she is bothering me, dang it.
Help him. You see, it's slow
Welcome
down.
to the
Give him a little
club,
hip.
Buck.
He's a happy old buck, old cowboy singer.
That's right. Now, when you finish, then you put it right in the slot there, right?
Yes, I'm learning here.
As expeditiously as you can because we only have a half hour. All right, Gloria.
I was
Okay.
having a little trouble with my spelling.
Sandy. The sideshow barker shouted, "Hurry, hurry, hurry, step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks."
Toothpicks.
Toothpicks. That's not a bad answer. Yeah. All right, Buck.
Well, I thought they'd probably spit out leaves since they ate trees.
Yeah, you just eat the wooden part and you spit out the leaves, eh?
Well,
We're off to a bad start, aren't you?
Don't listen to the lady sitting next to you.
Okay, I won't listen to her, but I'll read her card.
Oh, okay. We may have to have a meeting on this.
All right, let's have a meeting.
At the motel in Encino.
No.
Oh, I forgot God, we're on the air. Hi. I said splinters. Does that match with
Cheese and
toothpick?
spits out splinters. No, they say that it's not match because a splinter
Somebody's
could be
at the
that
door.
All right, what do you say?
Toothpicks.
Toothpicks, naturally. You think you can do this now, or do you want a little more rehearsal?
No, I'm practicing.
All right, then show and tell.
All night with her. It seems to come out
I'll
hard.
put it right there so
There it
sometimes
is.
they get a tight shot of it there.
I said splinters also.
Splinters also.
Yes, another
All right.
splinter.
Yeah.
Yes.
2 new kids on their block are really...
Yeah, it's called El Flunco the first time, yes.
But you're going to get worse as time goes
Oh,
by.
thanks a lot. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Dawson, you really helped her, didn't you?
I just showed her the mechanics of how to put the car.
Thank you so
I
much
wouldn't
for
give her
doing
the answer because I wrote toothpick.
Atta boy. That's good for you.
You've been on the show for years. How come you didn't
Now, there is Patty Deutsch.
Yes.
Who is heavy with child.
Semi-heavy, yes.
And semi-heavy.
Semi-heavy.
And has a heavy answer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you did say beaver.
Yes.
Yeah, I said damn toothpicks.
I did indeed. Okay. That's not bad for a first round question, is it? Pretty good. Let's see how you do with your first rounder. Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak.
How big was the leak?
I tell you. Arthur plugged the hole with his blank. I shall pass among you.
I'm finished.
That's nice.
I'm finished. Bucky's finished.
You through up there?
We're finished. Brett and I are
You're
finished.
pretty quick there. You know,
Yeah, I don't have any of them. I don't have any of them right, but I'm quick.
I'm through, but I haven't written anything yet.
Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak, so Arthur plugged the hole with his blank. A huge leak.
Big leak.
Big leak. Right. Right.
Oh!
I'm finished. I'm finished.
Good girl.
And I put my pen back.
Oh, the slow one's up there in the corner. He's emulating Charles Nelson Riley, who is also slow.
Wait till you see my answer.
Thank you. Yes. What? What's
Same
that?
to you, fella.
Zip up my boot?
Your zipper's
Oh, my
open.
boots
Yeah.
unzipped.
Gene, your eyes open.
Hey, wait a minute now.
They're broken, Gene.
How can it be zipped
I think you need a little cover there.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait a minute. Hold on. It's busted. Come on. Stop it. It's broken. I tell you. You're right, Brett. It's busted. It just
It's
can't be
broken,
fixed.
darling.
So what I'm going to have to do is just take it off.
It's a
me cut it
half-hour
off.
show, Gene.
Yes. I'm so
That's
glad.
very good, Dick.
Watch Gene take his boot off. Watch Gene take the skin off of his ankle.
This show called Take Your Boot.
Oh, that feels good. Whoops, there.
Now, Gene, if you'll find who can wear this, I'll take him to the ball.
Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak, so Arthur plugged the hole with his blank.
It's mine.
Oh, it's you. I take my shoes off and my head doesn't work. Hello there, John. Did you hear all that?
Yeah.
You got an answer?
Yeah, I'm going to say rear. It was a big leak.
Yeah.
But he's what, no?
He said his rear.
Oh, it's rear.
Oh, well,
His rear what?
I'm sorry, but I didn't say that. I said pillow.
With a pillow?
Yeah,
That would
because...
be- That would be good. No, that's not a bad answer. Pillow's pretty good. Don't they make you feel good?
Thank you, folks. It sure as hell nice to be here.
Now you throw that away,
Aren't you glad you
sweetheart.
got in show business, Buck?
No, I want to keep that. What would you plug it with? I
Well,
mean,
we'll
is it
find
rear?
out. Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. We'll find out. We may come to, when they come to a good answer, they'll scream and holler and faint and do all that. What do you say, Bet?
What's a good answer?
He sprung a huge leak.
And-
it was so huge, he had to plug it with his wife.
Put his wife right in the big one.
Right?
Well, there's not right or wrong, but they seem
It's
to
good
think
or
that's
bad.
better than pillow. All right, Gary, you're on there.
If I was a
I
wife,
am?
I'd get mad about that.
I said wife.
Wife. So that's two wives.
You guys didn't.
And here we go with Gloria.
Well, I'll tell you something. I just want to ask one question before I show this. Are you sure this is the way Betty Davis started?
Yes, indeed. Yep. Made her famous.
I said rear end.
Okay. She's ahead of you by $1.
Yeah. Well, she's got a head start.
Yes. Now, Richard.
I can't believe that answer, and I can't believe that you would match. I mean, what sort of a hole would that be? Are you kidding?
Well, he was hurt.
They held all the water in Holland with a finger, didn't they? With the I said toe.
Toe. There it is. So Arthur plugged the hole with his rear end, according to John's Clemente. What do you say?
No, I said he used the little woman.
The little woman, the wife. All right. So 3-1 is a score at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. You hurry right back, will you? Okay, here we are. Round 1 is over. 3-1 is a score in favor of our challenger, Sandy. We go to round 2 and ask you to make a selection.
I think I choose B again.
B again. 3 people play this time. Buck, Brett, and Gloria. Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
Larry said, my wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
My wife eats like a bird.
My wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
I'll put that down.
Eats like a bird.
That. She eats like a bird. My wife eats like a bird. I get that part.
Yes.
And she slept in the bathroom for 6 weeks.
I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
How long do you get to answer the question?
Not too long, Buck.
How many times do you get to ask about it?
That's all.
A couple times.
That's wrong.
There is no right or wrong. There's only good and bad.
Here we go. Sandy? Larry said, my wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
Seeds?
Seeds. Bird seeds.
Knows what she's talking about. That's a nice lady. She's a tennis teacher and everything. I play tennis every day.
She said seeds.
Well, that's what I said, honey.
Well done.
That's one.
That's one. All right, Brett.
Now, smarty.
Now, I want you to understand that nobody in this whole world must tell Betty White my answer.
All right.
Not if you're put on the rack. I said she ate a plate full of canaries.
No.
No. She eats like a cat. What are you talking about?
That would be a wife who eats like a cat. He's right. Yeah. All right, let's see what you have. Some sensible answer.
Well, I had, let's see, Charles Nelson Riley sat here.
What? Oh, no, you don't
No.
Ignore
we got to make these lights brighter. I really do. It's hard for me to tell what the score is here.
Well, now I want to...
could see.
Why do that? Do it the hard way.
I want to tell you something here. I thought that was a very seedy answer, and I would love to have gone along with it, but I didn't because I said words.
What'd she say?
All right. Now, John, 4-1 the score means 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she, Jean?
She thought the Nutcracker suite was a blank. That's how dumb Dora was.
I can't write.
You don't write? You're the only one who doesn't. Everybody else does.
But I like this one.
You could write a little answer for me if you
Could
want.
I write one for you?
Yeah, just a teeny-weeny answer. Just you and I will play a little game here.
All right.
She thought the Nutcracker suite was a... Yeah, that would be good. I would do that.
Was a?
The Nutcracker suite was a blank.
Okay.
Hello there. Honey.
All right.
Well, they sure do hiss and boo here when you get a bad answer.
Yeah, we get lively audiences here. You know, they've stood out there in line for a long time, and they're all ready. Now, John, here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she thought the Nutcracker suite was a blank.
I'm going to say, I don't know, what am I? Oh, I am going to say, I think it's a hospital or a sanitarium.
wait a minute.
Yeah. Well, they're going to love my answer.
As you know, the Nutcracker Suite is a great piece of music. And he's just doing a little play on words here. Now, if you're going to boo him, since we're talking about music, let's do it in unison. Ready? Good.
That's not too good.
No, you got to practice the cutoffs a little more there now. All right, Buck, you're up. Dumb Dora was so dumb she thought the Nutcracker Suite was a...
Well, I thought it would probably be a room, you know.
A room?
Yeah.
Well, see, there are people out there. What did you think it was?
Well, it was not only a room, it was a specific room belonging to a... What's come over me today? I'm knowing nothing but animal answers. It was a squirrel's apartment.
A squirrel's apartment. A little funny. Now, John, you got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Gary, he's looking for hospital or sanitarium there.
You're a terrific guy, John. I'm sorry. I said a room in a nut factory.
A room in a nut factory. So, Sandy wins the game. What do you have? Room in a factory. Okay, come on down. Congratulations. Now you've got your first 100. We'll see how much more you'll win in a moment or so, but we got to say goodbye to John. Whoa, what parting words have you got for us, John? Yeah, see how talkative he is? Well, anyway, he's got the $1,550 together with our best people. Have a great time. Come on, John. Now, you stand by for a moment. We got to do a little business, friends, and this is it.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister, Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, Continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith shop, 2 pedestal bar stools in easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather. That's no stranger, that's a Costco. And a gift certificate from Jack in the Box, Jumbo Jacks, French fries, and other delicious things. Take life a little easier at Jack in the Box. Match Game 75 will continue in a minute.
Such a gay time here, you'd never believe it. Now, this girl's going to try and win some money here. She can win over $5,000 here in the Big Money Super Match. Are you ready?
Yes, yes.
Sandy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Black and blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Richard, what do you say? Black and...
Oh, very similar to...
Well, he says it. He hasn't said anything yet.
Well, if they want to cheer, I...
Now, listen, I just want to say one thing. Wait, I just want to say one thing.
I'm obviously ready for my own show. As long as I don't talk.
No, I mean, we've had some weird audiences. I mean, if they'll applaud my taking my shoes off, they'll applaud anything then. Now, what did you say?
Black and white.
Black and white?
Yeah.
Okay, there's one. What did he say, Gare?
What did he say?
Black and white.
Black and white. Wait a minute. What did he say?
He said black and white.
Black and white. Well, I'm going to say black and blue.
Okay.
And Patty, please.
Patty, have you got one?
Black and beautiful.
Black and beautiful. So you have black and beautiful, black and white, and black and blue. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
Black and white, please.
Black and white. That's the one she hopes is under the $500 response. We'll find out where it is right now. Shall we reveal the $100 response? Black and tan.
They were an
White
Irish
on white
group.
and black and tan, you're right.
What about the comedy team of Black and
Black and
White?
May we see what's under the $250 response? Black and blue. That was Gary's answer. Last chance for black and white. Here is the $500 response. Black and white. Congratulations. Okay, Sandy, you got $600 now. Now, since you won the $500, that means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head. Has to be exact. Time to choose one now, as if we didn't know.
Richard?
Oh, yes. Richard, you get ready to write, and you will face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Napoleon blank. Now, he's finished, Sandy. We need an answer from you, one you think will match his. What do you say to that? Napoleon blank.
Bonaparte?
Napoleon Bonaparte. Okay. Richard, the audience seems to agree with her that Napoleon Bonaparte would be a good choice, and we ask you now to reveal your answer for $5,000.
Every time I pass Brett's dressing room, there's a bottle of
Napoleon brandy
there.
Oh, yeah.
And then I pull her leg and her bone comes out.
Isn't that grand? While she's pulling herself together, we got a little message for you. Here it is. Brava, brava. 13. 22. No. Bingo. Gene Rayburn, Match Game. Listen, you are marvelous, I think.
Thank you. You too.
Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Chapman production. Get ready to match the stars. John Forsythe, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson.
Friends. Nice to have all of you here with us today or any day.
Nice to be here, Richard.
Everybody ready?
Ready?
Listen, I got to see. I'll say. Did you throw your cards away from the opening there?
Yes.
They're in the slot there.
I'll tell you, mine said
What did yours say?
holy mackerel.
And what did yours say?
I wish.
I was just wondering what they're laughing at. For something I forgot to tell you your first time on the show, we do a lot of kissing here.
Oh.
On this program. You know, sometimes if a contestant wins $5,000 or $10,000, the excitement...
He wanted to kiss Richard.
Who did? Oh, really?
Mr. Reed.
John Reed
Yeah.
wanted to kiss Richard?
Oh, well, if
Well, sometimes we all get just carried away, and we, you know, we all get excited and just kiss a lot. So I thought we'd practice before. Oh, I guess you got to wait to win the money first, huh? Yes.
Would you want to kiss a man who's just sprayed Raid in his mouth?
Now let's say hello to John Reed and Hetty Moran. How are you, John? John's our current champ with $5,600. He started this game yesterday. He's being challenged by Hetty, who did quite well. We're going to finish the second and final round. You're going to have to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. However, if you match all of them, you'll win another game. John, let's see what happens in a minute or so you hurry right back. We are ready, and I'll push this button, and this is the question for John Reed. Remember, got to match 5 to stay in the game. 6 will win another game. Tarzan, say.
Oh, Tarzan.
Jane Good, she make pocket in my loincloth. Now Tarzan have place to keep blank. Hear that, John? Tarzan say, Jane Good, she make pocket in my loincloth. Now Tarzan have place to keep blank. Think about that for a moment or so.
Was it
Everybody
an inside
plays.
pocket or an outside pocket?
I don't know. I wasn't there when she did her little needlepoint trick there. She make pocket in my loincloth.
Okay.
Now Tarzan have place to keep blank. All right? Go ahead. Do it. Do it.
Oh, he's just waiting to see what I'm saying, you know. It's back to the old way.
Yes.
Oh, heavens.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I muss your hair? Okay, John Reed. If you're ready, Tarzan say, Jane Good, she make pocket in my loincloth. Now Tarzan have place to keep blank.
Pocketbook.
Well, it was very lonely in the jungle.
Real success spoiled John Reed.
Yes. After a long...
John says pocketbook, Nipsey. What do you say?
I don't care what John said. When a man goes swinging all day, he's got to have a lunch. A place to put fruit.
Fruit. Okay. Brett has to say pocketbook or the game is over for you, John. Let's see what Brett says.
What?
The burden is on you, my dear.
Why is that? Why?
Just show the card, that's all. Show
Golly
and
gee
tell.
whizzikers, I said a place to keep his cigarettes.
Okay, that means Hetty wins the game. What do the rest of you got? Okay. Come on down, Hetty. Congratulations. Okay. Now you stand by for a moment or so, and we're going to say goodbye to John Reed, who's won $5,600. And you got your winning card there, John. Thank you very much. Great to meet you, John Reed. It was wonderful. Thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 75. Would you step down stage here with me? Thank you. How do you feel?
Scared.
Oh, there's nothing to be scared of. This is the easiest part of it, isn't it? Take a deep breath. Okay, see, there's nothing to be afraid of when you can breathe that deeply. We polled a recent studio audience, Hetty. We got their best response to this. Blank dry. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of the ding-a-lings are permitted to assist.
Richard.
Drip dry.
Drip dry. Drip dry, he said. Who?
Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
How about bone dry?
Bone dry. All right, that's 2.
Charles.
I don't
Charles.
know. Blank dry.
What's that?
Something dry.
Something dry. Blank dry.
Martini dry.
High and dry. I did it all myself.
In a burst of creative energy. He said high and dry. So you've got high and dry, bone dry, drip dry. Do you want one of those or do you want one of your own?
Drip dry.
Drip dry, you say. See, I thought of one that no one said, and I'm really surprised. What do you say? Yeah. Canada dry. No one
drank all that.
Well, maybe it did. What do you say, audience? Wash and dry? You're worse than they are. Well, let's find out if drip dry is up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Drip dry it is. You win $100. Congratulations. Well, you got it right off the bat there. I wonder what's on the next one. Do you? Well, let's find out right now. Would you slide it by, Earl? For high and dry. Whose was that? That was Charles, okay?
With a little help from a friend.
Yeah. Now, let's see if drip dry's up there. I mean, the other one. What's up there? 500. Canada dry, I'll bet. $500. Here we go. Canada dry. Did you think of that?
No, I didn't.
Didn't even cross your mind?
No.
All right. Well, too many calories
The American
anyway.
Centennial.
So you won the $100. That means you're going to play for $1,000 now. To collect that, you got to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Hetty will face me, and here we go with the $1,000 question. Danny Blank. Danny Blank. D-A-N-N-Y blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Hetty, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Danny...
Boy.
Danny Boy, she says, will match him for $1,000. All right, Richard, what do you say to that? She says Danny Boy will match you.
There's so many. Danny Thomas, Danny Kaye, and Danny Boy.
Danny Boy!
That's enough. Stop. That's enough.
Listen.
Work out the way I planned. You rehearsed her, and then nobody kissed her. She was left high and dry.
Hetty, you got $1,200, and you're going to meet another player in a minute or so. Right after we do a little business, we congratulate you. All right, come right back. Now, we're going to play another game. If you're ready, Heidi, let's introduce our new player here, Anna DiGiulio. How are you, Anna? Where are you from?
I live in
Castro Valley, California.
Castle Valley, California.
Castro Valley.
Oh, Castro Valley.
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry, I'm not too familiar with it. Is that a suburb?
In Cuba.
It's in Cuba.
It's kind of small. It's near Oakland, California.
Oh, all right. We welcome you. What else you want to tell us about yourself, Anna?
Well, I'm a stewardess for an international airlines, and I'm based in Oakland.
In Oakland?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right. You ready to play?
That's enough, huh?
Yeah. Well, no, you tell us more.
Oh, no.
What else you want to know about it? Just ask her any questions you want to ask.
That'll do.
What's that? That'll do. Richard, you'd like to know something about her?
Do you play around?
That's enough questioning. We shall carry on now with revealing the first round questions. Anna, what do you say here, A or B?
I'd like A.
You want A?
Yes.
A for Anna. Okay, everybody plays. Murray the mechanic said, women are just like cars. Whenever my wife starts giving me trouble, I drive her down to the station and blank her up. Women are just like cars. Whenever my wife starts giving me trouble, I drive her down to the station and blank her up.
I got it, honey.
A couple of really good choices here. There is no reason to have any trouble with this question at all.
Oh, well, wait a minute.
No reason whatsoever.
Well, darling, I'm not having any trouble.
He is.
Have you seen Pitiful Pearl down there?
What are you having trouble?
She is wearing black. What is that number she's doing on America? Does she want everyone to feel
No,
sorry?
she's wearing a very dignified, neat thing. This is basic blue with pearls.
Basic blue with pearls.
You wear your pearls often, don't you?
Certainly do.
See?
I would
Nothing
have
wrong with
worn
wearing
my
pearls.
T-shirt, but I didn't have anything to put in it.
That's the first time you've spoken the truth today.
Anna, are you ready? Murray the mechanic said, women are just like cars. Whenever my wife starts giving me trouble, I drive her down to the station and blank her up.
Crank her up.
Crank her up? Really?
You're going to tell me it's bad.
Well, I don't know whether it's... when was the last time you saw someone cranking up a car down at the station there?
Well,
She's a lot
they
older than
lift
she
up
looks.
to,
Oh, you mean lift her up?
Yeah.
On the lift? The thing that they do the grease job with?
Right.
Oh, I
a lube
see.
job, you know.
Yeah. Is that part of your answer? Or does it crank her up or lift her up or elevate her or anything like that? Yeah. Or jack her up, yes. Nipsey, what do you say?
A woman's age is like a speedometer on a second-hand car. We know they've all been turned back. We just don't know how far.
That's right.
If you really wanted to run, what you got to do is take her down and fill her up.
Fill her up there. Anna. Brett, what do you say?
I say, fill her up.
Fill her up, yeah. That'll help there. As long as the octane is high enough.
I'm sorry, dear. Another
Fill her
fill her up.
You know, I wouldn't have said crank her up. I wouldn't have said fill her up either.
What would you have said?
Well, I'll tell you in a minute if it comes up here.
I said tune her up.
Tune her up, I think was Is that what you said too? Tune her up, yeah. What did you say, Richard?
Dong, dong, dong.
Some enchanted evening.
Tune her up.
That's an old punchline joke.
And the three upstairs said fill her up. So far, the two downstairs have said tune her up. Let's see if we have an evenly divided house here.
I didn't know how to spell this. I was going to say rev her up.
Rev her up.
Rev her up. You know, rev.
R-E-V. Yes,
Like,
I know what you mean.
I didn't know how to spell it,
I love
so
it when
I
you
said
get mad.
fill her up.
Fill her up. So we had 4 fills and 2 tunes and no match there. Now let's see if Hetty scores with hers. The Undertaker said to his assistant, you've got to be more careful when you close the coffins. When we lowered Mr. Harris into the ground, I noticed his blank was hanging out.
Could I have another reading for the East Coast?
The Undertaker said to his assistant, you've got to be more careful when you close the coffins. When we lowered Mr. Harris into the ground,
Yes.
I noticed his blank was hanging out.
Oh, okay.
Come on, just remember your shoulder discipline now. Do it. First time I've ever struck a lady in my life. Here comes the second time. I wouldn't hit you. All right. Hetty, the undertaker said to his assistant, you've got to be more careful when you close the coffins. When we lowered Mr. Harris into the ground, I noticed his blank was hanging out.
His arm?
His arm. Good answer. Arm, finger, something like that. Nipsey, what did you say?
I got a letter from the undertaker today.
Yeah? What did it say?
Said, unless I pay the last installment on my mother-in-law's funeral, up she comes. His tie.
His tie was hanging out. That's possible. Brett?
I said that his tail was hanging out. As in
coattail. Yeah. Coattail was hanging out. Charles?
You're well.
I said a tie.
2 ties and a coattail.
Actually, it was a bow tie to show you how bad that assistant was.
Yes.
No, it's all relative, I think. Hand?
Hand. There's a match for you, Hetty. There's one for her. Okay.
My mother-in-law said to me, if I ever ill-treated my wife, the day I buried her, she'd dig her way out of the grave, come back and haunt me.
Yes.
Well, we buried her today, and I fixed her.
What'd you do?
I put her face down. To hell with her. Let her dig.
She's still digging.
Tired.
Now, Joyce, you finally thought of something.
I finally thought of something.
What?
It's dumb. It's the same thing Brett said up there as coattail.
Coattail. Okay, so that's
That was
one for
dumb.
Hetty, none for Anna. Round 2 coming up, but first, this message is coming your way.
Today's consolation prizes are Westclock's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from Westclock, a Pally Industries company. And from Arco Barbecues for hot, wonderful eating when camping and picnicking, you'll take along your own portable town and country from Arco Industries, Little Rock, Arkansas. And Sarah Company quality jewelry, textured golden tone links in rectangular shape for a modern tailored ensemble by Sarah Company, the jewelry you'll buy in your home. Match game 75, starring Gene Rayburn, continues in a minute.
Okay, here we go with round 2. Anna, are you ready? You make your selection here.
B.
B it is. Here we go.
Let me hurry this up. I've got to go to dinner.
All right, hurry up. Clarence the carpenter went to sleep and dreamed he was a magician.
Aha.
When he woke up, he was shocked. He discovered he had sawed his blank in half. This is Clarence the carpenter. He dreamed he was a magician. When he woke up, he was shocked. He discovered he had sawed his blank in half. You know, that's really it's catchy, that melody, but it's most unrememberable. I mean,
That's true, isn't it?
I mean, cut it just for 1 second. All right, sing it.
Dum, dum, dum.
See? It's hard to remember, isn't
Yeah, it is.
Okay, turn it on.
Great for dancing, though.
Thank you. It's good.
Where have I heard that before?
I've heard it someplace before. Brett, we're doing his whole old vaudeville act while we're waiting for you there.
Well, I
All
had
right,
to
here we go
finish a
now.
letter.
Anna DiGiulio. Clarence the carpenter went to sleep and dreamed he was a magician. When he woke up, he was shocked. He discovered he had sawed his blank in half.
His body.
His what?
His body.
His body. I ain't got nobody. I figured I better do it before somebody else did. What do you say, Nips?
His better half, his wife.
His wife.
Saw a lady in half. Yeah.
Don't magicians do that?
That's right.
They very seldom do it to themselves.
That's right. That's a good answer. They usually saw a lady in half. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I
Speaking
said...
of ladies.
Yes. I said loved one and or wife, because it's 1975.
Yeah. Charles.
Charles, get your knee off my knee.
Wife. So far, they're offering 3 wives, Anna. What do you say?
I would have thought of body, but you can't reach the saw around your waist very well, so I said leg.
Leg.
Part of your body.
No, that can't be because he's got a whole body in half there. Show us what you were doing there. No, that's all right. Well, he says wife. Now, you got to match Joyce to stay in the game. Joyce, she says body will match you. What do you say?
Well, I say he wanted to see his better half, so he sawed his body in half.
So this moment is going to come. Now, Hetty, all you need is 1 match to win the game. Ready? Smokey the Bear has been paying blackmail ever since a camper took a Polaroid picture of Smokey with a blank. Aren't you sure you're not playing this one?
Am I playing this one?
Yes, you are. Everybody except Lee.
Smokey the Bear.
Right. All right.
A picture with what, dear?
One more time. Smokey the Bear has been paying blackmail ever since a camper took a Polaroid picture of Smokey with a blank. Oh, there's...
I'm ready.
It's
I'm
such
ready.
An easy one.
Pardon me.
Isn't this an easy one? All right. All set? Here we go. Hetty, all you need is one to win. Think carefully now. Smokey the Bear has been paying blackmail ever since a camper took a Polaroid picture of Smokey with a...
Cigarette?
Cigarette is good. Cigarette's a perfectly good answer because
it's good enough for her. It's good enough.
That wins the game. What do the rest of you got? Cigarettes it is. Congratulations again. Okay, you stand by for a moment here on now while we say goodbye to Anna DiGiulio. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks.
Thank you so much, everybody.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Anna. Anna DiGiulio. Goodbye, my dear. And while we're spinning her off, we'll spin this commercial message for you. Here it is. Here we are, ready to say goodbye, but before we do, we're going to have a little word of wisdom. Do you have some words of wisdom that you'd like to pass along to everybody before we leave?
I'd like to speak for myself today, if you don't mind.
Oh, all right. Anything you say.
I am a bachelor and I will not marry till the right girl comes along. But while I'm waiting, I don't mind dating girls that I know are wrong.
Yeah. Now, is there anyone who'd like to say a few words for the opposition?
There is no opposition.
Listen, you were all splendid today. And is there anybody have any movies or shows or anything to plug? Have you been working, been doing anything?
I was on the Bob Crane show just a short time ago, but you all missed it.
Yeah.
Because it's already happened.
Well, mine hasn't happened yet. I open in Las Vegas at the Desert Inn, July 1st.
Okay. And you, sir?
I'll be at Newberry's Thursday.
Thursday. And where can we find you?
With the Sunshine Boys.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Lee Meredith is in the Sunshine Boys. Now, this is Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Johnny Brown, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. You are my friends. Charles, you're reading. You know that's against the rules. Charles.
Yes? Oh, I can't swallow it now.
Isn't it wonderful? He's trying to gain weight. He wants to replace Sidney Greenstreet.
Do your Sidney Greenstreet an imitation.
I can't. I'm not a variety performer like some people on the show. I'm a legitimate actor. I don't do any... Character, Mr. Riley.
I beg your pardon. What was that you said?
Nothing, sir.
Nothing.
How do you spell cactus?
C-A-C-T-U-S.
I'm not surprised.
Let's say hello to Bev Owens and Judy Ross. Now, Bev's our current champ. She's won a total of $5,950. I almost subtracted the 5 there. And she's being challenged by Judy, who's had her first turn. Let's see, where are we? We're in the middle. We're going to start with round 2. You've both had your first round questions, and at this moment the score is 2-0 in favor of the challenger. Round 2 in our final round coming up in a little over a minute or so. So why, you might as well stay. I mean, you've come this far, so stick around. You ought to go with us all the way, friends. Listen to me. Go to black. Stay. Here we go. Push the button, reveal our second and final round questions, and Judy has her selection of A or B.
A, please.
All right. Johnny lays out and Trish lays out. The others participate in this. Steve
Not
said...
necessarily together, though.
Steve said, I'm taking a correspondence course in lion taming. I don't have a lion at home, so I practice by using a whip and chair on my blank. Yeah, right. Such a hard one. No, this is an easy one, really.
Because you got it right for the first time.
See, once you've matched one of the players, then you don't participate. You see?
You finally got it right and he's sulking.
Listen, you've done a batch of shows with, what's his name, haven't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Sammy Davis Jr.
Yeah.
Oh, I know Sammy. He's my friend.
We're in a show called Sammy and Company.
Yeah. It's a talk show, right?
Yeah, it's a variety talk show. It's a lot of fun.
Now, are you a regular on it?
I'm a regular.
He called me.
Yeah. He never asked me to be on it.
I'll have to talk to him.
No, I don't want to be on it.
I do.
It's too late now. He had his chance.
I have no pride.
All right, Judy Ross. Steve said, I'm taking a correspondence course in lion taming. I don't have a lion at home, so I practice by using a whip and chair on my blank.
On my cat.
On my cat? Oh. Gee, that hadn't crossed my mind. Brett, what did you say?
You know, I say she's too clever and too cultured for this little number
Yeah, that's
we're
really
doing
quite
up
a good
here.
answer, isn't it?
Yes, I said wife.
That's
just
what I was
remembering
thinking,
the things past.
Charles?
I said the correct answer.
Oh, I can't stand him since he's come back.
Richard, are you correct?
Naturally.
That's 4 for Judy. Are you correct?
Yes.
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 Yes. Okay. Now, Bev, you got a little job ahead of you here. You got to match 5 to stay in the game, 6 to win. The missionary said to the cannibal...
Ow.
He said... No, he didn't say that. He said, if you promise to let me go, I'll let you have my blank for dinner. If you promise to let me go, I'll let you have my blank for dinner.
Blank for dinner.
Right. If you promise to let me go, I'll let you have my blank for dinner.
Hi, honey. Little devilish devil.
Everybody finished down here? Yes, she's got a good idea there. Okay, put her right in the saw. You did that. All right, Charles?
Coming, Gene. I'll be there. Here we go.
Anything to say. All right, Chuck. Here we go. Now, Bev Owens, the missionary said to the cannibal, if you promise to let me go, I'll let you have my blank for dinner.
Wife.
You say wife. Okay. 6 wives, Bev, wins a game. 5 ties. 4 blows it. What do you say? Everybody plays. John, you are up first. You got it.
My wife. Did I hear you say wife?
To the name Ruby Begonia.
I knew you was married to Ruby. Yeah, I knew you was going to get out, but I didn't know you was married. What do you say there?
I say I'm gonna sing it till I know it.
There it is. Going great guns, Bev. Charles?
I really was going to put wife, but I thought, why put down the institution of marriage?
No.
Why?
Well, I said mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law.
She loses.
Now you got to match
she
the bottom
hasn't
tier
lost
to
yet.
stay in the game. Trish, you're up.
I really thought wife was a dumb answer, and that's all I could think of.
Oh. 2 more to tie. Richard, you offer this lady a wife?
It is rather a chauvinistic question.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
No question
Offends
about it.
marriage and all the vegetarians
Right.
in the world. El wife.
Now, You match that, lady, you get a tie. What do you
Just what
say?
I like, a little pressure again.
Yeah.
But this time, I'm on a roll, kids. Wife.
Tie game. 5-5. Okay, that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker, and we will indeed go to a tiebreaker right after we go to this. Now, in order to go to a tiebreaker, we have to erase the things. You see how that works? And here's a tiebreaker. One for each. One who's done the most will be the winner. What do you say, Judy?
I think I'll go with B this time.
B it is. Right. When Matilda the Hun, the world's most horrible woman, went boating, she fell overboard. So the captain tossed her a blank. Do you understand the import?
Oh, I got it.
When Matilda the Hun, the world's most horrible woman, went boating, she fell overboard, so the captain tossed her a blank. Do you get the picture? This horrible lady fell overboard, and the captain tossed her a blank.
I got it, sweetheart.
You got it.
All right.
Right. Ready. Bing, 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 bing. Ready, Charles? All right, Judy Ross. When Matilda the Hun, the world's most horrible woman, fell overboard while she was boating, the captain tossed her a blank.
Well, if she was really horrible, I guess he would toss her an anchor.
I guess so. The audience thinks she's a winner.
Here I go again. I said a lifesaver.
You didn't understand the question, did you? All right,
When
I told you.
Marilyn Monroe falls overboard, you toss her a lifesaver.
Yeah, but when the horrible woman falls overboard, you toss her an anchor, like the lady said.
I'm
What do you say?
compassionate to women.
I want you to know.
Yes.
I'm getting a lot of class on this show because I'm beginning to match Judy. Anchor.
All right, there's an anchor. There's one for her. Charles, are you ready? Charles is drawing a picture.
Here, dear, hold this a while you're in the water.
Yes.
I said anchor.
She's looking for an anchor. What do you offer? Anchors away, my dear.
He's
What?
good riddance.
Yeah.
And threw her an anchor, and your anchor kind of, I forgot the other end.
That's all right.
All right, so that's 3 anchors for Judy Ross, and now let's see what Richard gives this lady.
Well, she's now an anchor woman at ABC.
That's right. Okay. There's 4. Marcia, do you make it 5?
I'm stunned.
Why? That's 3 correct answers in a row for you?
3 in a row.
Oh, not really.
Yes.
Oh, dear me.
Thanks,
Well, Bev, you ready
Here I
for
am
this?
again.
You were in the
Right.
same spot last time. You needed 5 to tie, 6 to win. You tied him. The Kissing Bandit.
Oh.
Said to Gloria.
No, it sounds like a role I could do. No,
The
don't
Kissing
say.
Bandit said to Gloria. You gonna play Gloria?
No, I'm playing the Kissing Bandit.
Oh, all right. He said to Gloria, forget the kiss, lady. You've got blank.
What?
Kissing Bandit said to Gloria, forget the kiss, lady. You've got blank.
Oh, the kissing bandit said, oh, I get it.
Forget the kiss, lady. You've got blank.
Okay.
Upper tier is ready. Lower tier is ready. And we come over here to Bev Owens. The Kissing Bandit said to Gloria, forget the kiss, lady. You've got
Bad breath.
bad breath. They like hers, too. What do you say, Johnny boy?
Bad breath and dogs.
Oh. All right. Now, Brett.
Because I object to these kinds of questions and answers, I put the halitosi.
Halitosi. That's 2 for Bev. Charles is the Kissing Bandit.
Am I condensing?
Yes.
Bad breath.
You've got the part. Okay, cast him as a bandit. Yeah, what do you say?
Have you ever smelled a whiff? Oh.
Yes, no.
Well, it has bad breath.
It does. One more to tie, 2 to win. Here we go, Richard.
The lady was suffering from what we call in the business HBB.
HBB, what is that?
Halitosis and bad breath.
Bad breath. Tie score. Marcia, you say bad breath, she wins
Do you know
the game.
there's a spider on his finger?
Yes.
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
A few bars.
Be still my heart. Bad breath and or halitosis.
Wins the game. Done it again! Well, Judy, that was close. You tied it, and you lost by 1 there. But we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 7.
Thank you, everybody.
Goodbye. Now, here we go again. Oh, no, we're not going to go again. We're going to stop for a commercial message right here now, and you stand by for a moment. Roll a thing there, whatever you got to roll.
Today's consolation prizes are Presto's electric fry pan. Combines the convenience of electric cooking with the ease of submersible cleanup. Wash and save your dishwasher from Presto. And Hager double knit slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double knit slacks. And treat your kids to a good hot nourishing dish with a supply of Franco-American spaghetti or SpaghettiOs. They only cost about 15 cents per serving. The Match Game 75 gang will be back with Gene Rayburn in 1 minute.
Here we are. We're just having a discussion of 20th century English novelists right here. And now we're going to have a go at the big money here with Bev Owens one more time. Bev, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Hit the blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match that, we get $250. And the third one, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard.
Hit the road.
Hit the road is 1.
Trish.
Trish, what do you say? Hit the...
He took mine.
He took yours? Yeah, you're up anyway.
Hit the bullseye.
Hit the bullseye.
I told you.
All right, one more.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett?
How about hit the deck?
Hit the deck. Hit the deck. Okay. So you got hit the road, hit the bullseye, and hit the road, hit the bullseye, and hit the deck. You got 6. No, you want one of those 6?
I'll take hit the road.
Hit the road? Okay. That's what the Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? Now, let's reveal the $100 response. Hit the sack.
Oh, I wish I were there right now.
Looking for hit the road, here's a $250 response. Hit the road! Congratulations, Bev Owens. So that means your total now is $6,300. You're going to play for an additional $2,500. Before we do that, let's find out what's under the $500 response. Slide it, Earl. Hit the ball.
Do you know I had ball and deck, and I chose deck?
Really?
Isn't that funny?
Heidi, did you think of that? Now you say it after I show it to you. There. Anyway, here we go. For $2,500, remember you have to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, if you're ready, we'll have Bev face me here and give you the $2,500 question, which is as follows. Palm blank. That's P-A-L-M blank. Palm blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, what do you say to that, Bev, to match him for $2,500? Palm blank.
Palm tree.
Palm tree. Okay, she says palm tree will match him for $2,500. And now we call on Richard and ask him to tell us. Show and tell, if you please, sir.
Why don't you stay with Brett? Although we could stay...
With all the action and no one ever even looks at her.
Yeah.
And I thought as the kissing bandit, I would pass by.
Oh, isn't this war a scream? Now, are you ready? You know how much we got? You got $8,800, and here comes your new challenger, Kay Popejoy.
Hi.
How's Kate Popejoy today?
Fine.
Good. We'll give her a chance to calm down over there while you tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Well, I'm single. And sort of single.
I guess we know what she means.
And I do custom fashions and designing in my home.
Custom fashions and designing? You mean clothing?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good gift.
And I water ski, I paint, and most creative arts.
Okay, that's enough. I think she's a very accomplished lady. All right, Kay, good luck to you. Let's begin. Push this button and ask Kay Popejoy to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Are you ready?
Uh-huh. We ready?
Yes.
Now, I guess everybody in this room will remember how great Richard Dawson was in Hogan's Heroes when he played Duke. Yeah. Do you remember? He did that for 6 years, and he did it very well. Were you a corporal or a sergeant, or did you have no rank?
I was a corporal.
Corporal Newkirk, yes. Well, anyway, he said, the Germans really hated us. As punishment, they brought a television set into the prison camp and made us watch blank. Well, I'll let Newkirk read it there while I'm giving to
I never saw that show.
The Germans really hated us. As punishment, they brought a television set into the prison camp and made us watch blank. Doodah. Doodah.
I think I do a better Newkirk than he does.
Stop.
All right.
I don't understand that.
You don't understand that?
Well, I guess so.
Well, that's an easy one.
Richard, you were wonderful. My mother used to let me watch it when I came home from school.
You were probably the only 48-year-old in 10th grade, Charles.
Okay, here we go. Now, Kay Popejoy. You remember Richard Dawson, Hogan's Heroes, Newkirk. And Newkirk said, the Germans really hated us. As punishment, they brought a television set into the prison camp and made us watch blank.
McHale's Navy.
McHale's Navy. Very funny. A loser, but funny. She said McHale's Navy. A funny answer.
Mine ain't no better. I said the empty screen. They turn on you quick, don't they?
What do you say?
But they made them watch Charles.
Charles? This one?
Charles Nelson Reilly.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
Just the opposite.
They brought a television set into the prison camp and made us watch McHale's Navy, according to her.
Well, actually, they were going to make them watch the reruns of the show, but then they decided to make it commercials.
Watch commercials.
Oh, now that's snappy.
Yeah, they don't like that either. Hey, it's hard to please this bunch. I mean, the McHale's Navy is the best one they've had so far. What do you say?
Well, that would have been a pleasure to watch McHale's Navy.
Yes, it was a good show.
They made us watch Hogan's.
Hogan's, yeah.
Ugly.
That's the answer. What do you say there?
Oh, gosh, Gene. It was a toss-up between my mother, the car, and the match game.
Oh! My Mother the Car. That was a new low in television, as I remember. Where are we here? That was your first round question, and yours is to come up a little bit later, but right now we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Now, we've got a part company, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you pretty ladies next time, okay? Thank you. And I want to thank you all for being so splendid. And you are going to finish out the week.
McHale's Navy.
I say you are going to finish out the week. I don't care what anybody says. We have no split weeks on this show here.
You know that Marsha's going to be on the, which she's always on the Bob Newhart show.
Yes.
Next season, she's going to be married on the show.
Really?
Yes.
They haven't told me.
Well, Gene, it may not be you. Don't give up your day job yet.
Oh, all right.
Goodbye, we'll talk.
Okay. Goodbye. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the star. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Yes. All right. We are assembled here on this day for the purpose of...
Sounded like a eulogy.
It's fun and games time. You're all ready to play it?
Could I make one of my famous public announcements?
You have an announcement. What do you have to say?
Now, you know how I feel about Joyce.
Uh-oh.
And I really hate to admit it, but she has made, I tell you, it pains me. I can hardly get the words out of my mouth. She's made a wonderful record.
Oh, that's right. You have.
Doing what?
You're singing and all that.
Yeah.
What kind of songs did you sing?
She doesn't
It's
sing.
it's a country western song.
You went down to Nashville to do that?
No, I did it right here with a great guy, Billy Adams,
Yeah.
did the music, and I did the
Heard him
lyrics.
cheering.
He's wonderful. He's terrific.
Oh,
You'll
thank
hear a lot from him. He's really good.
And you too, my dear.
What's your record called?
It's called Why's My Daddy Gone is one side. The other side is the theme song from Benji, I Feel Love.
Oh.
And it's one side's kind of very sentimental and the other's very upbeat.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're going
she
to look
sings
forward to
like
hearing.
Oh, I'd like
You have to get a rabies shot to buy the album.
Here we go, and let's say hello to Diane Armijo and Oliver Chamberlain, our two players here. You all ready? This little lady has won $6,200, and Oliver has had his first round question, and we're going to give you a question in a moment or so and see how you do with yours. But right now, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Ready? Here we go. All right, Diane. Everybody plays. This is her first round question. When all the lions at the circus died, Arturo the lion tamer put the fat lady in the act. Now, Arturo cracks his whip, and the fat lady blinks. When all the lions at the circus died, Arturo the lion tamer put the fat lady in the act. Now Arturo cracks his whip, and the fat lady blinks. See, she's...
I understand
one of the
it.
lions. She's on all fours there, in the cage with Arturo. They lock the door. Okay. Ready up there.
Ready down here.
Just
over
put it
there.
in a slot there. Okay, now we're ready to call on Diane Armijo. When all the lions at the circus died, Arturo put the fat lady in the act. And now Arturo cracks his whip, and the fat lady blinks.
Roars.
Roars. She says it's the MGM lion.
Yes, the fat lady does do that. She does. She goes, roar! But she also jumps through the hoop, which I
Jumps
pay
through the
$1.25 any time to see.
Yeah. Brett, what do you say?
I didn't have anything to read last night, and I was reading my contract, and it specifically states that the contestants must not be cleverer and wittier than the panel. I said, it jumps on the stool.
Jumps, all right. Charles.
Well, you know, lions jump.
Yes, I know, right.
Stool.
That's the way they do it.
Explain it. Yeah, just shoot. Forget it.
Puppies, poodles, horses, seals go through a hoop.
Oh.
I said, I think it's a match, snarls or growls.
Yes, sure.
Okay.
There's a roar. Okay, it's one for Diane. Now Arturo cracks his whip, and the fat lady roars, according to her. How about according to you? No?
She jumps to the hoop.
Jumps through the hoop. Okay, Richard.
And for all those who love that answer, son of jumps.
What do you say, Joyce?
Well, I happen to know before those lions died. Oh, were they lions?
Yes, they were
Before
lions.
they died,
Now,
that
clever
that
if I
lion
remember.
tamer was very scared to death to go in there, and he
Yes.
wouldn't go in. So
Very scared
the
to
owner of the circus said, "We'll pull all of its teeth out." And he said, "I don't want to be gummed to death either."
He said that.
I have a feeling she's doing a spin-off for a pilot here.
And it's gonna fail.
I said growls. It's the same thing.
Growls
It's
and
snarls.
roars, and that's true for you. Okay. Round 2 coming up. And Oliver.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
She jumped through a hoop.
That's it.
She growled like a lion.
No, Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook blank. Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook blank.
Got it. Wait a minute.
Finished.
You finished there?
Why, it's so hot here on the plantation.
Yes, it is.
I'll show you how that card trick in Hogan's Hero.
Yes. All right. Everybody ready up there? We're waiting for you.
That's dumb.
Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook.
Maybe go have the baby.
What is wrong? I wish she'd have that baby and come back sensible.
Okay. Now, Oliver. Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook
A 2-minute egg.
a 2-minute egg. That ain't bad. Took her an hour to cook a 2-minute egg. Bert?
Well, I would have to say that that's probably one of the brightest answers I've ever seen. Actually, I said a 1-minute egg, which I think qualifies. It's
That's
only
a match. Brett? Show him a smart answer.
I don't eat eggs that give you high cholesterol. I said instant rice.
Instant rice. See, that's the joke. Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook minute rice.
Instant rice. Get it? Well, you kind of...
That's a good answer.
Sure. 2-minute egg.
2-minute eggs.
Don't get hostile at Oliver.
I'm not getting hostile at Oliver.
it's a
You're
very
getting
good answer.
hostile at Oliver then.
No,
What do you say
I'm not
there?
surprised.
It's instant coffee, not instant rice.
Who said?
If you bought 1 minute, 2-minute, how about a 3-minute egg?
Yes.
Well, that's a 1, that's a 3. All right. All right, we're cooking eggs here. What do you got? We're cooking eggs.
Dumb Joanne was so dumb, she couldn't understand the joke.
How
So
about
what'd
the
you put?
And it's Brett's fault because she forced me to write something inane down. To herself.
Herself.
Took her an hour. Herself.
Took her an hour to cook herself.
And this lady's going to be a mother very
Yes,
soon,
right.
you know.
I don't cook.
You're going to be entrusted
She's
to
also
raise
putting
a
the child up for
child
adoption.
and teach it and educate it and all that. Dear me, I
Oh,
fear. Yes, Richard.
Oliver, you're in the liquor business, aren't you?
Right.
You'll drink to this, surely. 3-minute
Right?
egg.
Yes.
That's 3-minute egg. That's 3 for you. Okay, my dear.
1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute egg.
All right. Why not? So right now it's 4 to 2. And we got a question for you in a minute or so. But right now we've got to do this for you. Right. Here we go. Now, in order to stay in the game, you must match 2 celebrities. However, if you match 3, you will win the game.
Really?
Joyce does not play. Who else? Charles, you did not play, correct? Harry the writer went berserk and tried to roll his blank through the typewriter. Harry the writer went berserk, tried to roll his blank through the typewriter.
Harry the writer.
Harry the writer went berserk, tried to roll his blank through the typewriter. All right. It's a short show, Mr. Tattletales.
Sorry about that. I'm trying
11
to think
o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Central and Western.
Wait a minute. I'm going to come up with it.
No, you.
This is a
All right.
euphemism, of course, you understand.
Okay. Diane. Harry the writer went berserk, tried to roll his blank through the typewriter.
His pipe.
His pipe. Now you leave her alone. She's cute. Stop that. She said he tried to roll his pipe through the typewriter.
Yes, he could do that. If he smoked a pipe, he would do that.
Well, writers smoke, you know.
Sometimes they do that. I said he tried to roll his pencil through the typewriter.
Pencil.
Oh!
All right, Brett.
Some of them are on my side.
Yes,
That's a hard
darling.
question.
It is hard. What do you
Go
say?
either way.
Went
Or
berserk,
either.
tried to roll his blank through the typewriter.
What's wrong with Bert?
Why? Roll his bird through the
I
typewriter?
said he tried to roll his wife through
wife.
the typewriter.
Got to match a remaining 2, and you are 1. We're up to you. She says pipe. What do you say?
Oh, I said something more obvious, like his hand.
His hand. So that means Oliver wins the game. Okay, sir. Congratulations. Will you stand by for a moment? You're going. You're a splendid lady. Did you have a good time?
Oh, yes, I had
And
a
you
great
got
time.
$6,200. And it was a pleasure meeting you. Diane Armijo. Goodbye, my dear. Okay. Now, you know how this part of it goes. You've seen the show enough, haven't you? Right. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Oliver, and we got their best response to this. Trench blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match it, makes it, you get $250. That's a bottom one, you get $100. I don't believe that. I don't believe this is happening to me on this stage. But what the heck?
We've all got it.
You want to call on one of the... Well, no, maybe you better not. Maybe you just better think of three yourself, Oliver. Go ahead.
Okay, Bert.
How about trench mouth? That's probably what I have.
All right, there's one. Charles?
What Peter Falk wears. I love him.
That's the
trench coat.
Yeah.
Trench coat.
I think I go with all the men. Richard?
And Richard.
Present.
Yes.
Son of trench coat.
To be in a third position is tough.
Yeah.
It really is, mouth and
Trench...
foot.
Trench foot.
Foot.
Trench hand. That's when you have trench mouth and you go... Third, I don't know what
I tell you, now wait a minute. I really cannot think of a third answer. Can you? Trench warfare.
I'm sticking with trench hand, like it or not.
All right. Now, so you got trench mouth, trench coat, and trench hand.
Yes,
Trench coat.
You
By
say
the way-
trench coat? All right. Yeah.
By the way, I would like to mention, August the 9th, I have a telethon for trench hand. Please give all you can.
All right. We are... Oh, it's silly time, isn't it, Oliver? And we're laughing at your money. Okay. Trench coat is the answer that he has chosen. It's the one we hope is up to the $500 response. But let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Trench digger. Oh, digger. That's what you were trying to say in the audience, right? Oh, I finally understood you. There. All right. Trench coat, are you under the $250 response? Trench mouth. Put your mouth where your coat is.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Trench hand.
Warfare.
No, trench coat. All right. There it is. Congratulations. So, you got $600 now. Now, since you won the $500, Oliver, that means you play for 10 times that amount. And you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Oh, Richard. The one who gave you that wonderful answer.
Trench foot?
To give to prevent trench hand.
Please, send everything you can. We've got to stamp this out.
Right, I'll say. Okay, you face me. All right. Here's a $5,000
yes,
answer.
Quiet, please.
Yes.
Let's get going.
Hand blank. I'm only kidding. That ain't it.
Come on, I've got to win some money here. What is it?
It's say Dolly blank. That's D-O-L-L-Y blank.
What?
Dolly blank. D-O-L-L-Y blank.
All right. There it is.
All right, now he's finished. Oliver, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his for $5,000. Dolly?
Dolly Madison.
Dolly Madison. Do you expect an Englisher to know about our early American history here and say Dolly Madison will match him? Are you out of your mind, Oliver?
I hope not.
He is. All right, Richard, time to show and tell.
Now, a lot of people do not know Dolly Trenchhand. Very close. I'm sorry, I said Madison.
We got $5,600. And we got a little message for you. Attaboy. Who's that lady back? Now, we're ready to start another game. Would you all please welcome Beverly Hill. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Beverly, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. And,
No.
yeah, I really am.
I know what your real name was Orange County for a while.
No, it was, Mother had a weird sense of humor. It was San Francisco.
Pretty.
San Francisco, was that your mother's name?
No, she was just playing around, and Daddy's name. Well, my girlfriend told me to say that. I don't know why.
Oh.
But anyway,
Is Beverly Hill your real name?
yeah, that's my real live name.
And you're from Memphis, Tennessee?
Memphis, Tennessee.
You visiting here or do you live here?
I'm on vacation.
What do you do?
Well, I'm involved in a lot of activities down south, like the
I
Cotton
bet you are.
Carnival. The Cotton Carnival.
Would you like to stay over, honey?
The Cotton Carnival. And I work with the fire prevention program. And
Yeah, I
with the
bet you
Mid-South
start some,
Fair.
too.
With the World Football League, the Memphis Southmen.
Oh, what do you do for them? Don't
Well,
answer
take
that.
care of
You take care of the quarterback?
No. I'm administrative assistant to John Bassett.
Oh.
Of the Memphis Southmen.
Well, that's an interesting. You have a very interesting life, don't you?
Yeah, it's really fun.
All right, you ready to play this game?
I think so.
All right, I'll push this button and ask you to make a selection.
I'll take A.
Beverly wants A.
She's going to take
A.
She's got it. She got A. She got it.
Well, let's give her the question.
All right.
Send
Text.
as much as you can. It's our new poster. Hey, send as much as you can. I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. Listen carefully, one and all. Tex was amazed. When he visited his home on the range, he found the deer and the antelope playing blank.
The first part of that question, darling.
The deer on the
Listen here now, fella. Tex was amazed when he visited his home on the range. He found the deer and the antelope playing blank.
Okay, darling, you all got it.
Home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play. We sound like a couple of drunks, you know that?
Aren't we?
Oh, no.
You know Gene Rayburn doesn't drunk. I've never trusted a man who doesn't drink.
Oh, she's got it, hasn't she? Yep.
See that?
Yeah, that's trench hand. That's trench
That's
hand.
so you can recognize it. That is your basic trench hand. It's an ugly scene. We can stamp this out, folks.
Cut. Beverly Hill.
Yes.
Tex was amazed. When he visited his home on the range, he found the deer and the antelope playing...
House.
House.
We play down south.
I'm going to have to visit Memphis, Tennessee one
Come on
day.
down.
All right. He found the deer and the antelope playing house.
I never
Eight-syllable
knew.
word.
I never
House.
knew that it was an 8-syllable word. How? No, I said that finding the deer and the antelope playing the pin the tail on the donkey.
Pin the tail on the donkey.
Well, it's an old game we play in the South sometimes.
What do you say there, Brett?
We play that game, you don't know.
I say I'm crazy about Beverly Hill.
Thank you. I'm crazy about you, too.
Oh, she's got wonderful taste besides. I said they were playing bridge. I wish I thought house.
I wish I did too. So does she. Charles, what did you think?
I couldn't say house because I have so much dental work. Poker.
Poker. What came into your little mind?
I'm from the South, and I never talk like that. She's
No.
lovely.
Yes, she is indeed.
I said tag.
Tag.
There.
They're playing tag. All right,
What
Richard.
a boring answer. I hear the question of what animals were
He
actually
visited his
involved.
home on the range. He found the deer and the antelope playing...
They're playing doctor.
Playing doctor.
I
think that's a match. It
Play
was in my
doctor,
day.
But you're just send in.
All right, come on now. Show us your answer.
Well, I was on the same ranch and I said they were playing doctor.
Really? Yeah.
You and Antelope want to do that.
You have it from me.
All right, so that's none for you, and your question will come along a little bit later. Right now, this for you. Go, Charles.
We've got the trench hand receipts for the 1965 campaign. $4.08.
That's it. 200 Mets get 75. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now let's give a hand to the star of our show, Gene Roberts.
Thank you very much, dear friends. Thank you, Johnny. Let's get a good look at it and hear about it.
Look at this.
It says, Fannie Flagg wears falsies on his chest. It doesn't say on his
This
chest.
is from Billings, Montana, Jim and Sarah Walton.
Yeah.
Dear Mr. Dawson, we thoroughly enjoy you on Match Game, as well as Brett, Charles, Gary, and all the rest, and of course, Gene. But we always feel sorry for you sitting next to darling Fannie Flagg, and you look so drab. Anyway, we've decided to make you a sweater that will outdo anything that Fannie will ever wear. We hope it fits you, and you'll wear it the next time that Ms. Flagg shows up. P.S. A note to Gene. Match Game's very enjoyable because everything is so relaxed and everyone has a lot of fun. How good it would be if other game shows took your uninhibited attitude. P.S. Please excuse the pencil. They do not allow us anything sharp.
Can I get a good look at it? Yeah. Here comes Brett. You didn't. Take a look at it, Brett. There.
Fannie Flagg wears... It's true.
Okay.
We're going to thank the Waltons. They said nice things.
Thank you, the Waltons, wherever you are.
Grandpa, Grandma.
Yeah, the Waltons.
John Boy.
No, we do appreciate it, and it's nice to be appreciated because we have a tendency to get a little tense here. And hello, Nita Brayley. Here's the champ. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Good.
Getting better all the time.
Good. I'm glad to hear that, Nita.
Me too.
You know, you told us yesterday that you have a grandchild, 18. Two. One is 18 years old?
Right. Mark.
You don't look that old. You don't have that many
Look
wrinkles.
close.
No, you don't. You look like you're in grand shape.
I'm well preserved.
I didn't say that. Listen, Nita, you ready to have a go at over $5,000?
I certainly am.
All right, we'll find out if she wins it or how much right after this message. Now, we're ready to try it. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, Nita, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Wall blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one, $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Oh, Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
How about wallpaper?
Wallpaper.
Richard.
Richard.
Wall Street.
Wall Street. Okay.
Fannie.
And Fannie.
Wall
That's a good one, isn't it?
Walnut is W-A-L-N-U-T.
That's never stopped them before.
That's right. It's never stopped them before.
Could be up there.
So walnut is what she's got there, and wallpaper, and Wall Street. You want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head, Nita?
I'll take one of those.
Which one?
Wall Street.
Wall Street is what she's looking for. That's the answer that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, as we usually do, as we reveal the $100 response. Wallflower.
The story of Fanny's life.
Take it.
I'm glad you didn't take it, too, because it's only worth $100. Let's find out if your answer is under the $250 response. Wall Street is indeed. Congratulations. Well, now that's a little curious. What do you think's under the $500? Paper. Really? All right, they're right. Wallpaper it is. Whose answer was that? That was Brett's answer. Yep. Okay, now, Nita, you got the $250. That means you got a total of $350, and you're going to play for $2,500 now. To collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head. Time to choose one.
I'll choose Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Nita faces me, and this is the $2,500 question. Hydrogen. Call on you and ask you to tell us what you think will match Richard. Hydrogen.
Think if it's monoxide or dioxide.
Wait a minute now.
Monoxide.
Well, she says monoxide.
Is there such a thing?
I don't think there is such a word in the English language. Is there?
She means peroxide, probably.
Yeah, I know.
Peroxide.
Is that what
That's
you mean?
what I mean.
Peroxide? Are we going to allow that? Because she was trying to think of peroxide and said monoxide instead. All right. That's kind of an esoteric answer. Is that all you can think of?
That's all I could think of.
Yeah.
Except balloon.
You don't use peroxide in your hair? No,
Not anymore. I did that myself.
You did. All right. She says hydrogen peroxide will match you, Richard, for $2,500. What do you say?
I wish all that struggling was going to help. I could just think of that big explosion.
The hydrogen bomb.
No, peroxide.
Oh, peroxide. Well, Nita, you got $2,850, an unlikely possibility. I thought everybody was going to say hydrogen bomb and hydrogen peroxide. Both of them said it, and she collected the loot. Okay, now, Nita, you're going to meet another challenger right now. Let's welcome Judy Norton. Judy. Okay, stop now. Judy, I guess you two ladies know each other, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Now, Judy, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm married to an attorney, and I have a 4-and-a-half-year-old son who happens to be Brett, with 2 T's, and a crazy 7-and-a-half-year-old Vizsla. It's a short-haired pointer. He's a dog.
A short-haired pointer? I don't even know that breed. I guess I don't.
He's Hungarian.
A Hungarian dog. I see. Is your husband Hungarian?
No, he's a redhead, too.
Your husband is a redheaded Hungarian?
The dog.
That's interesting, isn't it? Say the secret word and the duck will come down. Okay, Judy, we'll start this game in a minute or so, but right now we got to do a little business, and this is it. Okay, Judy, ready? Let's begin, shall we? Round 1 coming up. Judy, make your selection.
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays. New game. I have a little riddle for you. Are you ready for a riddle?
Yes.
What do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers? The answer, sitting blank. What do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers? The answer, sitting blank. You like that question, Judy?
Yep.
All right.
What do you call an
That's
Indian?
cute. Put it in there.
Good, it's cute.
Okay. Got one, Brett?
No. But I'm
No.
thinking very hard. Now, see, I have to
She's
concentrate
stuck with
on
the
it.
image. She can't get beyond it.
What do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers?
Answer.
The answer, sitting blank.
Sitting
blank.
Sitting blank.
Blank.
Okay. I'm sitting.
Come on now, Brett.
Well, all right.
Now, Judy Norton, what do you call an Indian who sits in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers. The answer, sitting...
Bird.
Bird. That's very good. She said sitting bird. Isn't that a cute answer?
Terrific.
You got another rotten answer for this sweet-looking lady?
I just had sitting bear.
Sitting bear. Bear. Oh, that's good. Yes, of course.
You're not bear with feathers, are you?
Right. Not quite. What do you say?
Is his a good answer?
Not bad.
Well, what happens when you don't have any hair on top of your head?
You're bald.
And all over your whole body?
Sitting bald. Not with feathers. You're right,
But the
Rich.
feathers weren't on his...
Oh, they weren't? He was sitting there. The question said he sits in his teepee. Quiet. Sitting in his teepee wearing nothing but feathers.
I think this is a match. I did have bird, but I changed it because sitting duck is so popular.
No? Well, they can't match a specific with a general, so that's the rule there. Kate, you're up.
Oh, well, I thought I had one sitting chicken.
Chicken? Oh, chicken.
Sure, that's a bird.
It is,
We're
but
all
it's,
thinking
you know,
it's like
there are a million
bald,
different
better
kinds
and
of birds. And Richard.
I'm amazed they wouldn't accept duck or chicken, but maybe they will. This, I'm going to appeal to the judges. Chicken. Oh, all right. Well,
I think that makes a definite.
I obviously do not appeal to the judges.
They're birds.
Listen, Miss Hands.
You appeal to me, though.
Thank you, dear.
I would like to say that people with red hair think very well and think very logically, because I put bird.
Okay.
That's amazing.
So that's one for you, and now let's see what we've got for Nita here. Marge really looks like a potato.
How much like a potato does she look?
I'll tell you, at the restaurant, she wandered into the kitchen, and the chef tried to blank her.
I get it.
Marge looks like a potato so much, the chef tried to blank her.
That was ridiculous thing I
There's
ever
so many
heard.
wonderful choices.
Yes.
Yes.
I haven't got all day.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was making it.
Yes, I know.
Good morrow, Kate, for that be your name, I hear. Ah, yes. Brett, you ready?
Yes, oh, I think
Come on
he's
now.
slowing down.
Do not
lately.
tarry. Now, Nita. Marge really looks like a potato. At the restaurant, she wandered into the kitchen, and the chef tried to blank her.
Baker?
Baker? Okay. Avery?
Well, if I were the chef, he tried to peel her.
That's very good. No, see, that's really a good answer.
It is.
Yeah, bake is not bad, but peel is probably a little better.
You
What do
know,
you say?
Marge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I say it doesn't match Mrs. Brayley. That's what I say.
That's true.
And I say bake is better.
Yeah. Okay, Nita, that's one for you. Charles?
I hope this is right, babe.
Big, yes. All right, Kate.
I put peel.
Peel. All right, you match. What's his name up there? And Richard.
I hope this is right. Peel.
Peel. No?
Ah, well, you cannot win them all.
What do you say, Fanny?
I know this is wrong. I said mash.
So, at the end of round one, it's 2-1 in favor of our current champion, Nita Brayley. We go to round two and ask Judy to make her selection.
A, please.
A it is. 5 play. Fanny does not.
Oh, good heavens.
John's camping trip was a disaster. Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago.
Smokey the Bear did what to his Winnebago?
Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago. Do you know what a Winnebago
I know
is?
what a Winnebago is.
It's a motor
dear.
home, you know, where you sleep in and travel and camper. It's a camper.
Why didn't they put that there, motorhome?
Well, a Winnebago is
no,
a
it's
trade
a little-
name. Probably the writers.
The writer figured they'd get a Winnebago through the mail
Yeah,
if they
the
mention
writer
the
did
name.
get one free, I suppose. Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago.
That's not true, is it, Chief?
Oh, I get it.
You don't
No,
get
you don't get no. Listen, while they're doing their thing, we ought to tell everybody what this lady does on television.
Right.
Yes. What do you do?
I'm not going to do it here. The Rookies.
Yes, the Rookies.
Yeah.
And you've done that for several seasons.
We're
now,
on the
haven't you?
4th season
Yes.
now. Thank you.
And she's marvelous in it.
The time change, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's that?
We were on Monday nights,
Yeah.
and we're going to be on Tuesday nights at 9 o'clock now.
I see.
You can't mention...
No, we can't mention, I'm sorry, the network, because it's not
I'll
CBS.
give you a clue. It's as easy as ABC, but...
No, you can't say that.
What network it is?
No, you can't say that.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the new time?
Judy. John's camping trip was a disaster. Smokey the Bear blanked his Winnebago.
They're gonna boo. Mauled.
Mauled his Winnebago. What would you say? What would you say? Put out? What does that mean? You're a bunch of dummies. Dummies! Avery?
Obviously, Smokey the Bear burned his Winnebago.
Burned his Winnebago. All right, she said mauled his Winnebago. Brett?
Why?
I don't know. Ask her.
Why? Burn. I said burn.
Burn seems to be the answer because he's connected to campfires and all.
I hate to match.
3 burned up there. Now, Kate.
Does this match? I said wrecked. Yes.
Now, wait a minute. Yeah, it does indeed. Wrecked is Winnebago. Wrecked and mauled is a match. Richard.
Well, does this match? 8. I'm so near.
That's 3 in a row, Richard.
Well, I'm in shock over peroxide.
Okay. So right now, in the middle of round 2, the score is 2-2, and we'll come back to you right after we do this for America. Now, second and half of round 2, our final round. Nita, you need 1 match to win another game. Listen carefully now. Tarzan got drunk at the jungle party and stuck his blank into an alligator. May I see your ID card?
Did you see Jaws?
Oh, yes.
Wasn't it wonderful when he ate Robert Shaw?
Right.
That was my favorite part. I hate Robert Shaw. Did he really hate him? I hope so.
Tarzan got drunk at the jungle party and stuck his blank into an alligator. Charles, have you finished?
No, it's all right. He can take his nap now. He doesn't write this round.
Oh, he doesn't write this round. 2 people do not write. Oh, all right. Now we're all set. We'll call on Nita Brady. Tarzan got drunk at the jungle party and stuck his blank into an alligator.
His foot.
His foot.
His foot.
Okay. 1 foot will win the game. Avery, do you play?
1
yes,
foot.
You do. 1 foot will
1
win the
foot
game.
would win the game.
Right.
Well, I don't know about that because I thought he was very drunk, you see. He put his loincloth.
Put his loincloth in. Then put a quarter in the eye and thought it was a washing machine. Okay, we come down to Kate Jackson.
Oh, he put his hand.
His hand. My kingdom for a foot, says Nita Braley. What do you say?
He was very drunk.
Very drunk.
He put his banana. That always keeps him away. A banana a day.
Makeup, could you powder down those hands? They look so real on camera. It makes me nervous every time we get a shot of you. What?
What?
1 foot is what Nita Braley wants. A foot into an alligator.
Well, I said that Tarzan put his friend Cheetah in there.
His friend Cheetah. So this game ends in a tie. What do you think of that? So that means we got to go to a tiebreaker. And there it is. 1 question for each of you. We'll wipe this slate clean. And the one who scores the most naturally will be the winner. Judy?
A.
A it is. Here we go. A tiebreaker question.
Okay.
Everybody plays. The 102-year-old Boy Scout said...
Is he going to make it?
Who cares about starting fires? I deserve a merit badge just for starting my... I'm 102, but I still get ideas.
Yeah.
102-year-old Boy Scout said, who cares about starting fires? I deserve a merit badge just for starting my blank.
I got it.
You finished.
I love your old man. I think it's cute's a bug's ear.
Belongs to Tim Conway. Ready, Charles?
Come on, dear.
All right.
He's ready. At last.
Judy. The 102-year-old Boy Scout said,
Who cares about starting fires? I deserve a merit badge just for starting my...
Heart.
Heart.
Heart. She said heart. Avery, what do you say?
Didn't we have heart? Heart. No.
We had
what
heart
I-
in another
Yeah, it
context,
was
another
last week,
question.
right. What I had was starting my day.
Starting my day.
That's it.
That's sweet.
Lovely.
Yes. Brett?
You know what I love about Avery?
What?
No.
He's so consistently wrong.
No, but he's given some good answers. They just didn't match, that's all.
That makes you wrong, right?
That's right.
I need you for this. Yes. You gotta have heart.
That's one for Judy. Charles?
And if that doesn't work, try it this way. Heart.
Heart. That's 2 for Judy. Kate?
Day.
Starting my day, all right?
Just
So we got
like Avery.
2 days
Wrong.
and 2 hearts. Don't cry, Kate. You can get worse, you know.
Tales can come true. Can happen to you. When?
If you're young at heart.
You bet your bippy.
Oh, that's 3 for Judy. Okay. You gonna offer a song with your answer?
Hit, Brett.
You've got to have
Well, that turned out pretty good, didn't it? That's 4 for you, and your question, no. All right. You want to do the commercial or you want to not do the commercial? Make up your mind. Let's toss a coin. We're going to do the commercial. Yes, we are going to do the commercial, and this is it. We are coming out on camera 2. This is camera 2, folks. Everybody notice this is camera 2?
Oh.
Brett, stop coughing at the end of the show.
I'm just trying to get a little sympathy.
That's right. Did you all have a dandy time today?
Yes.
And you all promised to come back next
Yes.
time? Good. And you all promised to come back next time for Match Game 75. This is Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. William Shatner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Welcome, my dear. Hey, Johnny Olson and friends. Hello there. How are you? Cut. Don't whistle that way. Dawson has very sensitive eardrums.
Pardon? Very handsome.
Thank you very much. You're all a beautiful, gifted, gay bunch here. How are you?
Not all
What's
of us.
that last one?
Listen,
What
you're
is
doing a
that
show.
you've got in your hand?
What? That's my microphone. Isn't that beautiful?
It looks...
It'll go small or it'll go big. Then it's
I
mine.
wouldn't
It's
touch that
alive,
with a
alive,
10-foot
alive.
pole, wouldn't I?
Listen, you're doing a show called Barbary Coast. aren't
Barbary
you?
Coast,
When
Monday
is that
nights
show?
at...
When is it?
You want to know when it is?
When is that?
It's on Monday nights, the Barbary Coast, on
8 o'clock?
ABC.
8 o'clock?
8 o'clock. Or following the football game or before the football game, depending on which coast you live on. Which coast do you live on?
Is it steady work?
Firm 13, folks.
Okay, all right. All right, you're going to be just terrific tonight. Now, let's say hello to our 2 players here, Dottie Stiles and Karen Mouton. Ladies, we greet you. We welcome you. And we ask you, in this order, to tell you a little bit about ourselves. To tell you a little bit about myself. No, you tell me about yourself.
All right.
What?
I'm single. In fact, I'm very single.
Oh, really? Uh-oh, very single.
I'm from the Bay Area.
You're not alone, honey.
Right. Specifically, Oakland, California.
Excuse me. She's got a better chance than you have, Brett. But, you know, I love you.
I'm never going to Encino with you again.
Oh, yes, you are. Yeah. Excuse me for interrupting, Karen.
All right. I'm employed for several libraries in Oakland, and I also commute to San Francisco, and I work for a record producer manager of a rock group out of the San Francisco area.
And that's why you go to San Francisco?
Well, basically, not.
Oh, all right. I don't want to ask any more about that.
Please don't.
If you want to go to San Francisco, that's all right with me.
Okay.
Now, what interesting little things do you want to tell us about yourself, Dottie?
Well, I'm originally from New Jersey and now living in Ventura. I have 2 children, a boy, Michael, and a girl, Kimberly. And I'm very happy to be here, and I hope I get a chance to kiss Richard.
Oh, really? Now, wait a minute. What have you got for me?
A kiss, too.
Oh, you have a kiss, too. All right. Before either one of us can kiss you, you have to win some money. All right, we'll find out if that's going to happen or not. Now, I want to remind both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, we'll push this button and ask Karen to make her selection. A or B, if you please.
B.
B. Here we go. We're off and running.
Off and running.
King Kong said...
Hi, Faye.
Hey! Anybody got a huge toothpick? I've got a blank stuck between my teeth.
That's what King Kong said.
I need a huge toothpick.
I got a blank stuck. All right, I didn't see your answer, but you're finished.
So handsome.
Aren't you sweet? But you must get to the business at hand here now. There'll be time for that later.
Darling.
Come to my dressing room after the show, and as Groucho Marx said many years ago, bring a loaf of rye bread. No, he didn't say that. Yeah, Groucho Marx said that. No, he didn't say that. Who said that?
Karl Marx.
Karl Marx said that. Charles, we're waiting for you. There has to be one slow-witted one in every group, and Charles is ours there. All right, here we go. Karen.
King Kong said, hey, anybody got a huge toothpick? I got a blank stuck between my teeth.
Don't boo. A banana.
A banana. Well, you know. It's all right. She'll go back to San Francisco if you're not careful. Leave her alone. William, what did you say?
I said, King Kong said, I've got a girl
stuck between my teeth. Okay.
That's good. It's not bad.
He certainly had wide spaces between his teeth, didn't he?
It was a very small girl.
Oh, I see. Brett, what do you say?
He needed braces.
Oh, he did?
I said he had a arm stuck between his teeth. Hold it. Just a minute now.
Leave her alone.
Go ahead.
Charles.
He was in a movie.
Yes.
So he had a movie star stuck in his tooth.
Movie star? Fay Ray could have gotten stuck between his teeth. That's all of those are logical answers now. Now, what do you say?
I remember the movie.
Now we come to the illogical.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I saw the movie, and I also saw some of the edited versions.
Yes.
And the fella had, natives stuck between his.
Oh, really?
And so I figured, well, why not between his teeth?
Had a native between his teeth.
Yes.
Okay. Now we'll come to the logical answer from Richard.
Well, thank you, Gene. I said person.
A person. A body. Karen says, I've got a banana stuck between my teeth, is what King Kong said. Now, what do you say King Kong said?
It ain't a banana.
It ain't? What? What is it?
Well, I saw that movie. Don't say it.
Come on now.
A
You
building.
A building. No, now listen, it could have been any one of those things, the airplane or any of those things flying around. Sure. That was okay. Now, Dottie, this is all yours. You ready for that? Here's Dottie's first round question.
All right.
Donna phoned the psychiatrist. Doctor, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard, and now he's sitting on my blank.
Hot dog or things
I shall walk among you with trepidation in my heart. Okay.
I wouldn't touch that with a microphone.
Now, don't think so hard. You're going to strain something, and then we're going to have to send you to first aid. And
Could you hum a few bars of Miss America? She might remember to fly.
Now we're all set, and we come to Dottie. This lady, Donna, phoned the psychiatrist. She said, "Doctor, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard. Now he's sitting on my blank."
Bed.
Bed? Don't you feel warm and loved and wanted? Shut up! Okay,
you
William.
tell him, fat lady.
Yes. Now he's sitting on my blank. She says bed.
Well, if he's full of mustard.
Yeah, and he thinks he's a hot dog.
And he thinks he's a hot dog. He's got to be sitting on her buns. All I meant by that, of course.
No.
I don't have to explain.
No.
Okay. I won't get bleeped.
No. Yes.
Don't stop applauding.
Yeah, why?
I said roll, which is the same as buns.
Yes. Right, that's good. All right.
It's a variation. What do you mean it's not that good?
Oh, I didn't say that. I said that's good.
Oh,
That's just equally good.
right.
Yeah. Charles.
Couldn't we get her own show and get her... I said very similar to Williams, but in the left one she recently had a shot, so it's bun singular.
Now, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard. Now he's sitting on my blank, and Dottie said bed. An unlikely possibility, but nevertheless, it may come up.
He was covered with mustard.
Covered?
I assumed that he would be sitting on her kitchen sink.
That's right. Kitchen sink is what it says there.
I'm gonna have that analyzed. We've only just begun.
All right, Joyce.
I don't have to. I could match, couldn't I?
You could match if you said bed.
I didn't. I said buns.
You said buns. Okay, so there's our first round, and we have no score, but we've got 2 more questions, one for each of these ladies, and we'll see how round 2 progresses in a moment or so. We are ready to push the button, go to round 2, and now let's see, since we have no score, she went first last time, why don't you go first this time, just for the heck of it, huh?
I'll take B.
You'll take B, that's it. You got it, Dottie. The doctor said to the patient, "Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord, don't yank my blank." Yes, Charles, are you having trouble?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, that's good.
This way again.
What, will you read it?
Did I jostle
Charles would like
you,
another
sir?
reading.
I didn't mean to jostle you. There you go.
Jean Charles would like another reading.
The doctor said to the patient, "Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord, don't yank my blank." He's the first one to finish.
Doctor.
The doctor said that.
Oh, the doctor.
The doctor said to the patient, "Madam." All right.
Have it anyway.
No help from the audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you know, you may be calling out rotten answers. And we can't have that now, can we? All right. Everybody ready? Here we go. Joyce, what? Oh, Joyce.
I'm learning how to spell.
Spelling doesn't count. Just give us a clue. I got the eye. I know what you're trying to say there. All right. Here we go. The doctor said to the patient, Dottie, "Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord. Don't yank my blank."
The stethoscope, is that?
Stethoscope, that's a stethoscope. So she says stethoscope. What do you say?
Well, I mean, the patient was obviously mad. The doctor was a psychiatrist. All psychiatrists we know, they talk like this and they have the beard.
Beard, don't pull on my beard. That's good. Yeah.
I did an accent, I told a story, and I got a move.
That's right. You're a mean bunch.
Mean group. Mean group.
Brett.
I'm discarding this group. I'm just saying belt. And
Belt.
going straight on.
They're coming for us.
Charles.
Well, you know, usually on the nighttime show, I let it go for about, I think it's 10 or 11 minutes, and then just for a change of pace, I come up with a match.
Yeah. One for you, Dottie. He says, "Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord, don't yank my blank." And she said stethoscope. What do you say?
Well, I was going to say zipper, but I didn't.
I'm glad you didn't.
Stethoscope.
Francisco. Okay. Now, Richard.
I had a picture in my mind of the doctor leaning over the lady patient.
Yes?
And he said, when you want the nurse,
yes,
ring the bell.
Yes.
Don't yank my tie.
Okay.
Disgusting.
You went through all that to get a buzz.
Well, what am I going to do? I had a wrong answer.
Joyce.
I look embarrassed.
Show us what a wrong answer really looks like.
This is a super answer.
9 years
it ain't
of college.
spelled right. I asked Richard's help. I'm sorry it took so long, but
Don't involve me with his spelling, please.
Come here now. Now, wait a minute. Want to see what rotten spelling looks like? That's what rotten spelling looks like. Get out of there. Yes.
This is how she spells tie.
That's tie. All right. So, what do we got here? You got 3, and you've got to match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win the game. Ready? Here we go. I have a letter.
Aww.
It's a letter addressed to Heloise's household hymns. Dear Heloise, how can I improve the appearance of my head?
How?
Signed, Kojak. And she answers, Dear Baldy, blank your head. Blank your head. Now, one or two may come to mind immediately. Wait a minute. What is going on here?
I don't know.
You have a very limp. Listen, if you got a screwdriver, get me a screwdriver.
It's really good.
Don't stand there. Get me a screwdriver. Do what I tell you to.
I'll have a Bloody Mary.
No. Yeah, I'll fix that for you. Now, wait a minute.
It's really. I forgot the question.
No, there's a. Read your own card there. Wait a minute. I gotta
Here's
get
a
this.
letter to Heloise.
Yeah. That's right.
Doctor, will I ever play the piano again?
Yes, you will. There we go.
Very nice.
There it is. Now,
Show's
is
really
it still
rolling,
limp?
Jim.
Oh, yes, it's still limp. Give me that card.
Oh, that's
Put that in there.
I didn't spell it right.
Signed Kojak. Dear Baldy, blank your head.
Very
Everybody
good,
ready?
Joyce.
Lee, would you put that in the slot? We're just stalling all this time waiting for you to get your small mind going on this enormous problem. Now, let's go.
I love it when you're strict.
Letter to Heloise's household hymns. Dear Heloise, how can I improve the appearance of my head? Signed, Kojak. Dear Baldy, blank your head.
Soak your head.
Soak your head. Little lady with good answer. Very good answer there. What do you say?
I figured if it was a pretty girl asking the question, she'd want to see herself on the top of his head. Polish.
Polish your head. That's good. Yeah, I like that. You got a good one, too?
Well, you know, in Maine, we're awful clean and neat. We
Yeah.
believe that cleanliness is next to godliness. Do you
Right.
know that Joyce went to private schools?
She did.
That's
why
why
she
I've
can't.
kept my children in public schools all
Yes,
these
that's
years. I said wax and or polish.
Wax and or polish. It's not getting close to soak your head. We may
Instead
have
of boring answer, paint your head. So
paint your head.
Paint your head.
Karen, you got to match your 3 bottom celebrities to stay in the game. And Lee, you are up.
I'm sorry, I couldn't. Well, you made me do it too fast. Cover your head.
Cover your head. What do you have there? Polish and wax, polish. Come on down, Patty. Congratulations. Now, Karen, we thank you very much for being with us here on Match Game PM. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
And good luck on your trips to San Francisco.
Okay.
Goodbye, Karen Mouton. While she's spinning off, we'll give you these messages. You ready? Here we are with Dottie Styes, and it's time for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank lift. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call her?
Richard?
What do you say, Rich?
Forklift.
Forklift. That's a well-known thing in industry, right?
Lee.
Lee, have you got one?
Facelift.
Facelift.
Think of that.
All right, that's 2.
William.
William Shatner.
Oh my gosh, I've got to think of something for lift.
Yes.
Yes. What's that? Ski lift.
Ski lift. You know, for years and years, I've been saying if he's got anything, William Shatner has a quick mind.
I learned lines very quickly, Gene.
Quick. No, all right. Now you got forklifts, facelift, and ski lift. You want one of those?
Forklift.
You do. Okay. Forklift. Did you let the audience influence your selection on that?
No.
No, you didn't. That's your own choice. Okay. Forklift is what she is looking for, and she, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Facelift. All right. Looking for forklift. Here we go with a $250 response. Ski lift. Well, you got 2 out of 3 that the celebrities gave you. Let's see if forklift is under the $500 response. Forklift it is. Congratulations. Good for you. Okay. Now, Dottie, you've won $500, which means that the least you can be playing for is 10 times that $500 or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with the second audience match, and here it is. We polled a recent audience, got their best response to this. Blank the cat.
Now,
Blank.
now I want the cat or the cats, because once I couldn't see over there.
It's just the cat, singular.
Cat.
Blank the cat. All right, whom do you call her?
Brett.
Brett.
How about Felix?
How about Felix?
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
I got a lousy one.
Well, let's have it.
Let out the
Let
cat.
out the cat. All right.
Joyce.
Joyce.
While you do that, take the garbage.
Say put out the cat.
Oh.
Put out the cat.
What
Is
did
it okay
Charles
to
say?
go
Get
from
out?
let out to put out?
Let out the cat.
You want to say put out the cat? Is that
Yeah,
your
I
answer?
think put out is
All
fine.
right, so you got put out the cat, let out the cat, if your grammar is rotten, and Felix the cat. You want one of those?
Felix.
You want Felix. All right. She's looking for Felix the cat. Let's find out if it's up there. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you, fair and square. Morris! Oh, I love Morris the cat. He is really one of the great actors of our time. Now, we're looking for Felix the cat. Here's a $250 response. Fritz the cat. Last chance for you, Felix, wherever you are. Are you under the $500 response? I ask you now. Felix. Now, Dottie, you want another $500? We multiply that by 10, which makes another $5,000. We add that to the $5,000 you won previously, gives you a $10,000 pot to shoot for. To collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard, you get set to write. Here we go. This is worth $10,000. Stick of blank. Stick of blank. Now he's finished. Dottie, we need your answer. One you think will match his. Stick of
Gum.
gum. All right. $10,000 at stake here. Richard, may we see your answer, please?
I want a kiss.
How about that? All right, we'll be back in a moment or so, right after these messages. This little lady just won $11,000. She's very happy. You were marvelous. Join us next time for more laughs and excitement on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Charm Glow the all-new portable electric barbecue, a real barbecue flavor, self-cleaning, automatic temperature control for precise cooking from Charm Glow Products, Antioch, Illinois. And the Skip Tote, worth over $25, crammed full of fresh and lovely makeup by Maybelline. Have a ball. Try them all. And the Schick Fresh Air Machine freshes any room in the house, automatically sprays every 15 minutes. A fresh gift idea for yourself or a friend. And a car care assortment featuring Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling car wax. Cleans, polishes, protects in one easy operation. Turtle Wax with a hard shell finish. And to keep your car running smoothly, 33-quart cans of Castrol GTX motor oil. The motor oil of champions for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubricants for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friend. Well, let the good times roll. Are you ready to let the good times roll?
Honey, that's not Jimmy Walker.
Oh,
that's
it's not.
Bill Daly.
Oh, Bill Daly, yes,
He sometimes gets confused, you know, poor little
How are you,
devil.
Bill?
Great. I just come back from your hometown upstairs.
Beautiful in the east, isn't it?
Oh, wow, it's really nice.
Beautiful
Yes.
anywhere, come home.
That's
I went to Maine on my vacation.
Yes,
you know.
I know. You didn't call, did you?
Well, I tried to, but Helen answered the phone, and I hung right up.
Oh, all right, yeah.
I called and you didn't answer. It was really
That's
embarrassing.
right.
And you were
Enough of
there.
that now. Welcome, Kate.
Thank you.
All right, shall we say hello to Joe Bauer and Susan Holly? How are you?
Fine.
Susan? Let's find out a little bit about Susan Holly, shall we?
Okay, I live in Palos Verdes with my husband, Rich, and our daughter, Noelle, who's 8
Now, wait a
months
minute. Your
old.
husband is a wretch?
No, his name is Rich.
Oh, Rich. Oh, I see. All right. Go on.
And we have an 8-month-old daughter, Noelle,
Yes?
and we love water sports and tennis and yoga.
Your daughter is going to grow up with the name Noelle Holly?
Yes.
Oh.
Is she gonna
Why
hate
did you do that
honey?
to that sweet little girl?
Was Ivy already taken?
Ivy was taken, yes.
Holly and the Ivy.
Okay, good luck to Susan. Now let's find out about Joe Bauer.
Well, Gene, I'm a native-born Californian. Live in Monrovia.
Where do you live now, Joe? Make up your mind.
Monrovia.
Monrovia,
Right.
Okay.
With my wife, and we have 5 grown children.
Yeah.
1 grandchild.
Oh, that's nice.
And I like golf, pocket billiards, and playing piano.
Okay, Joe.
With this game.
Now, we wish you both the best of luck. I want to remind you that
What
you're
is
going to be...
pocket billiards?
That's pool, you know. Pool.
Oh,
That's,
it's pocket pool.
Yeah, it's 8-ball in the side pocket and all that. Each of you will be trying to match as many contestants as you can during this period. The winner will go on and play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, Susan, I'll ask you to make the selection. A or B, please?
A.
A it is. Here we go. We're off and running. Listen to this now. Betty White.
Oh, she's so adorable.
She is.
For a woman her age.
Now wait till you find out how adorable she is. She made a deal with the Godfather, and she traded Alan Ludden for a blank. Made a deal with the Godfather, traded Alan Ludden for a blank. All right. Did you hear that, Susan?
I sure did.
Okay. Okay. 2 feeble at 3, ready? 4.
I'm ready. Now,
Good.
I know that comes as a great shock to one and all.
Betty
Charles
is
is
furrowing her brow. She's thinking carefully because she doesn't want to place Alan in jeopardy. Charles, what are you doing?
Or password. Or in words.
Yes.
But two
All
great
right, now,
minds
come
think
on,
alike.
Susan. Betty White, you may stop the music when the star is talking, please. Thank you. Betty White made a deal with the Godfather. She traded Alan Ludden for a blank.
I'll say she traded Alan Ludden for a bowl of spaghetti.
A bowl of spaghetti.
That's what I'll say.
What you're saying, Susan, is that she has a low opinion of Alan Ludden. Because a bowl of spaghetti is worth about 68 cents, isn't it?
Well.
All right, she traded Alan
That's
Ludden
4
with the Godfather.
cents worth more than Alan.
What do you say, Bill? She said a bowl of spaghetti.
I would say a bowl of linguine. No, that's not what I got.
What do you got
Knowing
there?
Alan Ludden, he's a neat guy. I say she traded him for a hit. Okay? A hitman.
A hitman. Okay. Traded him for a hitman.
Not funny, but it's my first time on. So.
Sorry,
No,
you
dear, put it
you
in
don't,
that.
so
What do I do?
You tear it up or
Oh, you tear it up?
destroy
What
it,
do I do?
yeah.
An answer
It will
like
not
that
stay.
Wasn't that unfunny? Wait a minute. I'll hold it.
No.
Here's a pack of matches that say bath night. What does that mean?
I don't know, but just show us your card.
What are we playing?
We're playing. She traded Alan Ludden for a
traded
blank.
Alan Ludden. Oh, it's so sweet. I'm just going to cry. For a brand new puppy dog.
For a brand new puppy dog.
From the Godfather.
Yeah. Because he was not housebroken, I take it. So I said, well, I better... What do you say, Charles?
Well, Holly, Miss Holly, Mrs. Holly, Merry Christmas. We were on the same wavelength, but I chose a pizzeria.
A pizzeria. That's the whole establishment. Betty White made a deal with the Godfather. She traded Alan Ludden for a...
I said a bundle. Like
A
a
bundle.
of money.
A bundle of money.
A bundle.
A valuable
Thank you,
person.
Kate. That's the nicest one in a
That's right.
group of bad
No
answers. That's one
hostility.
of the nicer ones.
What do you say?
Shut up.
Listen, you missed the whole point of that.
Who?
The Godfather. You remember what he did?
Remember The Godfather? Did you see the
Oh,
movie?
yeah.
Did
Oh,
you
yeah.
read the book?
Cut the head off of a horse and
Remember
put it in
that?
a man's bed.
Yeah.
What does this lady love?
Horses.
Brand new puppy
Animals,
dogs.
right?
Animals.
So she traded him
For a horse.
for a horse.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Alan Ludden's head was also then placed in the bed of the producer. And he was sick about it.
Now, Betty, tell us the truth in this matter.
I answered impulsively because
Yes.
I too, my mind worked that way. But then I realized that the head was already gone, so I guess that's the rest of the
There you
horse.
are.
That's it. Got the idea, Betty. Okay, Joe, this is yours. Ready? When the psychiatrist arrived at Gloria's house, she said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a blank."
He's sitting in the sink?
He's sitting in the sink. He's sitting in the sink.
Oh, there's so many
He thinks
choices.
he's a blank.
Gee whiz, it Kurt.
He thinks he's a blank. That's why he's sitting in the sink.
Hi, darling.
Hello, darling. All of you are thinking so hard, and it's so...
I know. I'm trying
Just
to...
trust your first
I want to
instinct.
phrase it
It's gonna be all right.
properly, you know. Okay,
Don't try too hard. You're sitting in the sink.
I want to be clever but pertinent.
There's very
you know.
little oxygen up here, and that's why they're slower. It's,
There is?
yes.
He's got a good answer.
I like a good answer.
Sitting in the sink. Okay. All right, Bill got one.
I think I...
Oh, I've got it. Oh, good gravy, Marie.
I
I've
told you
got
this
it.
was going to be an 8-minute question, didn't I?
I've got it, dear.
All right, I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming. It's a double
There's so
problem.
many good ones. You have 4 of these.
What? Oh, that's nice.
Are you ready? Are you quite ready?
I'm ready, Doctor.
Thank you very much.
This
Put
window.
away.
Stop that, whatever you're doing down there. Stop, you crazy people. She's been married to Alan Ludden so long, she just grasps at everything. Joe, are you ready? When the psychiatrist arrived at Gloria's house, she said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a blank."
Bar of soap?
Bar of soap. That away, Joe.
Not bad. Not bad.
All right, Bill.
Well, this is very hard because I generally bathe in the sink, and I sit there a lot. I spent rubber duck because I
rubber
play
duck
with my
is-
rubber duck. in the sink.
Got a few boos, but a brisk round of applause there. Not bad, not bad.
I heard 7 boos for that answer.
Yeah, but a lot more people applauded than booed.
Well, I tried to get into the sink motif.
Yeah.
What do you put in sinks?
What, strainers, dishes, cups, saucers, all that?
Suppers, dishes.
Suppers, dishes, okay. Supper dishes,
Thank you, sweetheart.
You're a mean bunch.
Well, they turn on you, Liz.
They really do. Charles?
Continuing with a long line of crummy answers. I chose Jane Withers.
Jane Withers. Yeah. Okay. Thinks he's sitting. She said, "Doctor, come right into the kitchen. My husband is sitting in the sink. He thinks he's a bar of soap, according to Joe.
He thinks he's a drain.
He thinks he's a drain. But he's really a drag." According to Charles. What do you say?
I happen to know him personally.
Yes.
He wears a little frilly apron.
Right.
And he just hops up there. He thinks he's a dish.
A dish. She's a dish.
Certainly.
Yes. What do you say there?
Well, on a bad night, he thinks he's a dish rag.
A dish rag, yeah.
All washed out.
So, got a real tight game going here. But we're going to go on with the show anyway. But first, we got to do a little business. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. No score so far. Now, let's see. You went first last time. Why don't you go first this time?
All right, I'll take A.
You want A? All right, Joe, this is all yours. Everybody plays because he didn't match anybody in the first round. Fred said, "My wife reminds me of my old army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me."
What can you say and can't you say?
It's up to you.
No! Oh, you can't say it on the air.
No!
Okay. Oh, can't say that on the air. No. Oh.
This is an army question, right?
Yeah,
It's a very
My
butch
wife reminds me of
question.
my old army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me.
What is it? I know what the word is, but I can't think.
Okay, that's a good one. Good. All right.
Wait a minute. Excuse me.
Have you none of that? Does she get the part in the Bob Newhart show now? Did she get the part in the Bob Newhart show
Yes,
now?
she's got it.
She's got it.
That's
Okay.
right, Mike.
That's the
I
way
can't
it is.
think of
That's the way you show business
what-
people are. Everybody ready? Okay, here we go.
I can't think of what the word is, but...
Just put it in the slot and shut up.
Huh?
Joe, yeah, Joe, this is yours. Fred said, "My wife reminds me of an old army sergeant. Every night when I come to bed, she blanks me."
Salutes.
Salutes me. That's good. Good answer. He said salute. That's a reasonable answer.
I thought soldiers saluted sergeants.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Well,
it's reverse.
well,
I was going for that. That's...
Every time I my old army sergeant, when I come to she salutes. Well, that's all right. I mean,
You
it's
should have
the
said
salute
if
is
he was a
friendly gesture in
lieutenant.
military form. What do you say, Bill?
Well, my wife really does do this, and she drills me, okay?
She drills me.
Hey, what was that? That's a good answer.
That's good.
My wife is listening. I'm serious.
Yes, it's a drill sergeant.
A drill sergeant.
Yeah.
I was thinking that he was just a run-of-the-mill soldier.
Yeah.
Shows you how my mind works. I said every time she reduces his rank.
Reduces my rank?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, don't boo, honey. You give it a thought, and then you'll be cheering
That's
later
not
on,
bad.
and you'll hate yourself.
All right. Every night when I come to bed, she salutes me, according to Joe. What according to Charles?
She chews me out.
I point out to you, I know you've never been in the Army. That's old Army talk. Excuse me, I used to ball them out. Yeah. Okay. May I see yours, please?
I started putting drills.
Yeah, I see yours.
And then I put salute.
Salute. There you go, Joe. All right, he's looking for the answer. Salute.
Well, now, sergeants are the villains, right? They're the ones that yell
they're
and shout.
mean and they yell.
Every time she comes to bed, she gives me a workout.
Oh. Okay.
The time just flies away.
Sirree, okay. What do you say there?
And then she cusses me good night.
Very good.
Very good.
So where are we? We're in the middle of round 2. Now, Susan, you've got to match one celebrity to achieve a tie. If you match 2, you win the game.
Okay.
Listen carefully. Sam the organ grinder had a bad year.
Oh, how bad was it, honey?
His monkey died.
Well, I'll tell you. First, he had to sell his organ.
Uh-oh.
That's a loss.
Then he had to blank his monkey.
What?
Then he had to blank his monkey.
First he had to sell his organ.
Yes. Listen, as long as you finish writing so quickly, why don't we have a little chat? Is this your 3rd or 4th season with the rookies?
4th season.
4th season. Yes. You look so cute in that nurse's uniform.
Thank you very much.
You are cute, I've decided. What, stay out of my life, then. 4th season. Have you started filming already?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You're well into it.
Yes.
I promped her with it.
Oh, I see.
But she does look beautiful in the nurse's uniform.
She does look beautiful in the
Looks
nurse's.
even better out of the nurse's.
Okay. Susan, are you ready?
Well,
Sam the organ grinder had a bad year. First, he had to sell his organ. Then he had to blank his monkey.
well, I'll say he had to, oh dear, sell his monkey.
Sell his monkey. All right. You're not too thrilled with that answer, are you, audience? Yeah. Okay, she said sell his monkey. She needs one sold monkey to tie, 2 to win. What do you say,
I like
Bill?
to buy her monkey. No, I like to keep the monkey off her back. No, is that close? Hawk would be that close, Hawk?
Hawk?
Monkey?
How about Hawk?
Hawk up for fella?
Hey! Okay. Hawk a monkey. What do you say, Brett?
Hawk a monkey.
I say curtain up,
Light the lights.
I said sell to Betty White.
What the rest of you have? What do you have? Come on, let me see that. Come on down, Susan. Joe, I'm sorry we're going to have to say goodbye to you. You stand by for a moment, my dear. We have enjoyed meeting you. We've got a gift for you backstage. Joe Bauer, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Joe. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message, and we'll come right back to you. Here we are with Susan Holly. Are you ready, Susie?
I hope
Good. It's
so.
time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The girl from blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth your mind, Ginny. What answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Blank cutter, C-U-T-T-E-R.
Meat.
Meat cutter. You don't like that answer? Why are you groaning? That's not a bad answer. It's the first thing that occurred to me. I don't know. Meat cutter is not bad. We'll find out right now. If she collects the $5,000, Richard, she says that will match you.
All I could think of it was glass.
Glass cutter is a good one. You know, there are a number of good ones here. What did you have in mind? What is that? Rug cutter, cookie cutter, grass cutter. There are a lot of them. All right. Quiet. Now, Ginny, you've got the 1,200, and you're going to meet another player right now. And let's welcome Deonza Brock. When it's done. Okay, now. Hello, Deonza. You know Ginny McClinton? How are you?
Fine.
Good. Deonza, that's a very pretty name.
Thank you.
Want to tell us a little more about yourself?
Well, I've lived out here for about a year. I'm from Farmington, New Mexico, and I went to school in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I like food and people and life.
Good for you. Well, we've got a lot of life here, haven't we, folks?
You know your occupation, you should become a cannibal.
Yes.
Food, people, and life. Got it all in one.
How do you like it? Well done or rare? Well, we'll start this game in a moment or so, ladies, but right now we've got to do a little business with America, and this is it. Here we are. We were just doing a little fashion show during the commercial break there, and now we're ready to carry on here and wish both of you ladies the best of luck and ask Deonza to make her selection.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays, and this is it. The flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations! You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 to New York City and landed on the blank." Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank.
I'm finished.
Good.
Once more.
The flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank."
To New York City.
To New York City and landed on the...
Well, why don't we get the newsreels cameras, too?
Oh, go back over to my place? Okay.
We're all ready.
I'm standing on my tape. There's a hook of tape on the floor here, and this is my place. Joyce said, "Go to your place," and this is my place. Avery.
I can't do it.
Avery, it's not him shaped up. I thought you were finished.
All right. We're going to shave your head and ruin your career.
It's the worst answer he has ever given, and everyone will agree as soon as you see it.
What? Now, Deonza, the flight instructor, said to the student pilot, "Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank."
The Statue of Liberty?
They like that one. Did you bring a lot of friends with you?
Yes.
Where are the friends of Deonza? Oh, they're all over the place, aren't they? They're in the back row and the second row and all over. Okay. And that's your boyfriend there?
Mm-hmm.
The fellow with the...
Ex-boyfriend.
With the blonde roots? Okay, Avery. She says...
Wait until you see Avery's answer. You're
I can
not
hardly
going
wait.
to
Wait,
believe it.
Avery, you have a
don't know how
glazed
this
look.
plane got up in the air.
How?
Well, it landed on the grass.
It landed on the grass? Let's hold a shot on him and see if he swallows it. Should we hold a shot and see if he swallows it? No, let's not be that cruel. Well, get off him. He's going to swallow it. And then we'll have to stop the... Oh, come on now. Brett, show us your answer. Pan to Brett now. Stop that.
Come on over, hon.
Pan to Brett. Move that camera over there. Do what I tell you to. I'm the star of this show. I tell you, you move that camera. I say you move that camera. Move that camera.
Move that
over
camera.
There. When I say,
you tell
when
him,
I say
fat
move
lady.
the camera, I want you to move the camera over there. You're so strong. All right, Brett, show us your answer. He ate it. Brett.
You know why I like doing this show?
Why?
Because I'm a very organized, rigid person. And I like the kind of scheduling that goes
Right.
on.
The discipline.
And the discipline and all that. I said he landed on the moon.
Terrific. Charles. What are you... Now, Charles is on Dignity.
Hello, dear.
I'm on what, baby? I said the same thing as the chick next to me. Hi, sweetheart. I said on the moon, if anyone boos, I'm gonna not say a word.
Listen, the moon isn't a bad answer if the guy was an inept pilot. That's reasonable, right, Lana?
Well, I have an inept answer.
You do?
Is the Eiffel Tower in New York?
The Eiffel Tower is not in New York. No.
Is
missed
the
it.
Empire State
Yeah!
The Empire State Building.
Oh, it's Statue of Liberty.
The flight instructor said to the student pilot, congratulations, your first pilot to ever fly a 747 New York City and landed on the Statue of Liberty, according to Dionza. What according to you, Sir Richard?
If it says glass, I'm quitting.
Well, it's for you, Abraham.
Stop there.
What's your favorite flavor? I said Empire State Building.
You said Empire State Building.
Well, we were so close.
That's right. That's close. You had the right idea, Dionza, but we haven't scored a match yet. Now, what do you say, Joyce Blower the Frog?
I say I'm afraid to show my answer.
Get ready to
Good
boo,
reason,
because this
I'll
may
bet.
be another winner.
It's another booer.
All right.
It's
All
a,
together
it's
now.
a mooner.
Another mooner. Okay. And while the audience is expressing their hostilities, we will pause for this commercial message. Don't boo the commercial now. I told you not to boo the commercial. The commercial is our life's blood. Oh, boy. Get the other audience, John. Listen, got to quit here now. We'll see you next time, all right? And we thank you. You were just splendid. What?
May I remind everybody to
Yeah.
watch you and a beautiful lady on Tattletales right after this program. It's called The Helen Rayburn Show.
The Helen Rayburn Show.
Alias Tattletales.
Yes.
I'll be on there next week.
You going to be on there next week?
Yeah, if I can find a guy to go on with. I'll be on there. But
Listen,
must watch it.
Are you auditioning?
Well, I will.
Okay.
Me.
You should have watched Helen Rayburn. She'll be on immediately following match game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Melinda Fee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How'd you do? I said, you have come to us from near and far, and we are honored by your presence.
No
Hello, dear.
What?
No pearls.
No pearls. No, just a basic black and a little touch of color up here.
Oh, very nice.
I was just saying, this sweet lady, Melinda Fee, she comes to us from The Invisible Man, right? He comes to us from When Things Were Rotten.
Yes.
Right? And plays Robin Hood.
Yes.
And she comes to us from The Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Why did you skim over Charles and me?
Because
Well-
we come from hunger.
And that leaves Richard.
I'm from Newberry.
You're from Newberry.
Yes.
All right, let's get on with it and say hello to our two players here, Michael Gazin and Sandy Anding. Now we want to find out something about each of you, and we'll begin with you, Sandy. Please tell us about yourself.
I am married. I've got 3 little boys, and I work part-time.
Okay.
That's it.
We're happy to have you here, Sandy.
you.
And we wish you the best of luck, and you, sir.
I live in Newport Beach with my wife, Fran. She's a high school English teacher, and I'm an attorney.
You're an attorney.
Yes, I am.
Okay, don't try any funny stuff here now. All right?
Okay.
I wish you both the very best of luck. I remind you that you're trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Sandy will ask you to make the selection here. Do you want A or B?
A, please.
A. I thought it blew a fuse there for a second there, but it didn't. Okay. When Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden...
Oh, this is going to be
It's
raunchy.
going to be a beauty. When Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone and heard heavy breathing at the other end... He turned to Betty and said, "It's blank."
Oh, I got it!
You've got it.
Me too.
I got a good one in my head, but I can't say it. Oops, I spilled your drink.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, didn't mean
Take the top off.
Now, wait. No show and tell till I tell you to.
No, I won't.
And now Charles is ready. We come over here, call on Sandy Anding. Now, you watch this show, don't you?
Yes.
Good girl. And you know about our little regulars and semi-regulars. And when Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone and heard heavy breathing at the other end, he turned to Betty and said, "It's blank."
It's one of your dogs.
Some of you are mildly amused by that, aren't you? And some of you think it's pretty rotten. Well, I don't know. We'll find out now whether she's going to match any of our celebrities or not. Dick, you're up first.
Well, Gene, it's time to say goodbye to all of the Goodson Todman things because I said she said it was Mark Goodson.
Mark Goodson.
I want you to do Tattletales tomorrow.
All right, Brett, you're up.
Poor Dick. I feel sorry for Barbara, don't you? That's
Yes.
his little bride.
Yeah.
I said, good gravy, Marie, it's your mother.
Your mother. Now, Charles, your turn.
Just the truth. It's one of your boyfriends.
One of your boyfriends, huh?
She wishes.
Where does it say Brett has lines?
That's it, yes, that's it. Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone, heard heavy breathing at the other end. He turned to Betty and said, "It's..."
Honey, it's not your dogs, it's your mother.
Your mother. Sandy's looking for the answer. It's one of your dogs. What do you say, Richard?
Well, he has, he doesn't know what passion is.
Oh, no.
Heavy breathing, he thinks you're asthmatic. He does. So he listened and he said, "It's for you."
It's for you. All right. Betty, the honest truth.
The honest truth. And for a lady who works part-time with 3 little boys, she works full-time. And I should have done something dog-oriented because, of course, I said your mother.
Your mother. Okay.
There could be a match if you think about it.
No, it couldn't.
No.
No. Pull it. All right, Michael, you're up. You're ready. Listen to this very carefully. Nancy, the newlywed, said, "On our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise.
Ooh.
When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers." Would you like to file that? Nancy, the newlywed. "On our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise. When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers."
Gotcha.
Hello, dear.
Do an answer now. Do what I tell you to. Can't you remember that? Oh, you finished.
We
Why not
finished.
bother?
I finished hours ago.
Okay.
I'd just like to read it.
All right. Okay. Everybody's ready now. Michael, we come to you. Nancy, the newlywed, said, "On our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise. When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers."
His mother.
His mother. He felt a little insecure, do you think? I've heard of security blankets, but this is ridiculous. Yes. What do you say, Dick?
I don't know what kind of weird freako your trip's into here. It's really strange, but I said,
Mommy!
Mommy! I am surrounded by weirdos.
At the risk of repeating myself from the hangover from the last question, I said his mother.
Charles?
I said his first wife.
All right. Now, Melinda.
Well, Michael, I was going to say his mother, and then I thought that would really be kinky, so I said his pajamas.
His pajamas. Now, they were his favorite pajamas. You've got to give him that there. Richard?
I object. I said that under the covers was his girlfriend. Great little dancer.
That's a real surprise.
Certainly
there.
is.
Now, have you made up your mind, Betty?
Yeah, the cards in there, I've got a couple of old ones that would do.
Your mother and Nighty Night.
I said his best man.
His best man. Surprise! Oh, hello there.
Hello
okay,
there.
so end of round one. 2 for you, none for you. Round 2 coming up, but first, this. Pay attention, dear friend and better heart. Just rearranging the furniture a little bit here, and ready to go on to round 2. All right, now let me see. You're in the lead, so you will go first this time. You want A or B?
I'll take B.
B it is. Here we go. Let's see, you matched 2 of our celebrities last time, Dick and Brett, so the 2 of you lay out, and the rest of you respond to this. Tex said, they call me the lonesome cowboy. And Slim said, and you'll stay the lonesome cowboy until you change your blank. All right, everybody ready down here? And everybody ready? Charles up there, so we come over here to Michael. Michael, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Tex said, they call me the lonesome cowboy. And Slim said, you gonna stay the lonesome cowboy until you change your...
Pants.
I don't know. Well, let's see. Charles, you're up first. What did you say?
I said underwear.
Miss Belinda, honey, what'd you say?
Well, I said, being the prim and proper lady I am, just change your clothes and wash them
Change your
out.
clothes. Leave her alone.
Well, they weren't booing you.
No.
Oh.
They were booing the judge.
They were booing the judge for not matching that, but...
But you can boo anyway. Give her a boo.
She's all right.
What did I do?
Nothing. We're sick of it. What was the question again?
Tex said they call me the lonesome cowboy. Slim said you'll stay the lonesome cowboy until you change your pants, according to Michael.
Very, very good. Any other questions?
Show and tell.
Oh, don't get testy.
Show and tell.
I said underwear.
Underwear. Miss Betty, honey.
It's about as distasteful a group of
We're not
questions
asking you
and
to eat it,
answers
though.
I ever heard in my life. I couldn't bring myself to say underwear. I said undies.
Okay. So there is your second round question. And now, Sandy, we've got this one for you. You've got to match 2 to tie, but 3 could win a game for you. Are you ready? Everyone plays. Jack said, I just got a cut-rate heart transplant. Instead of a regular heart, they gave me a chicken heart. That's terrific. The only problem is I can't stop myself from blanking.
Got
Ready? Here we go. Sandy, are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Jack said, I just got a cut-rate heart transplant. Instead of a regular heart, they gave me a chicken heart. Now, it's terrific. The only problem is I can't stop myself from blanking.
Clucking.
She needs 2 cluckings.
She needs clucking?
2 cluckings to tie. 3 clucks will win.
He's a chicken clucker.
2 clocks to tie, 3 clocks to win.
What have you got? Okay.
I've never liked to let people down, and there is a choice of whether it's clucking or cackling or...
At this moment, we have a tie. Charles, if you go up, 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 she wins a game.
My voice couldn't go that high. I said laying an egg.
All right, we still got a tie score here now. And you got 3 more celebrities to choose from. What do you say?
Well, I didn't remember the word clucking at all. Isn't crowing like clucking?
They're thinking about it. No, it is not. No.
Who is that up there anyway?
That's the judge.
A crowing is your basic male noise.
Yeah, that's right. Clucking is female noise. All right, Richard.
You're a boy. I've been going out with lizards.
Sandy, you stand by for a moment or so there. We've got to say goodbye to Michael Gazin here. It was a pleasure meeting you, sir.
Thank you.
We've got some gifts for you, Michael.
Thank you.
Good luck to you in your legal career. Michael Gazin there. While we're spinning him off, we're going to spin these messages for you. I was just wondering where this lady lives. Where do you live now, lady?
In Sylmar.
Where is that?
It's right by Granada Hills and Northridge.
Oh. You watch the show a lot?
Oh, yeah.
And a girl. Listen, it's time now for the big money super match here where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you, and I remind you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay, here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Admiral blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist here. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
Admiral Byrd.
Byrd.
Good. Is that a good answer?
I suppose. I don't know.
Why are you looking like that?
Richard.
Present.
Admiral blank.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I was sleeping.
I say Admiral blank.
Oh, that's very good. Anything else you want to say to me? Oh, well, of course.
When Richard draws a blank, he says, oh, present. Well, oh, here.
I was not drawing a blank at all.
You're drawing a blank now.
Well, of course. Now you
quick, give me an answer now, quick.
I can give you a million of them.
Sure.
Halsey, Perry, I can give you all those.
No, give me
I'm
one.
trying to think of a good one.
Oh, I see.
Admiral Color Television. That might be a winner. Don't think I've ever drawn a blank. I will now, just a second. That is a blank.
Are you kidding me? Is that your answer, Admiral Color Television?
I happen to think Bird is the winning answer, so I'm now giving another choice.
I see.
Just a second. Now perhaps you recognize me.
All right, you got one more.
Okay, Charles.
What do you say?
The Admiral and the Lady.
What?
Watch it get very popular.
TV?
You want to see it get popular? Go get it tomorrow. It's a filthy book.
All right, so you got the Admiral and the Lady, Admiral Color TV, and Admiral Bird. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea, Sandy?
I'll take Bird.
Okay, Admiral Bird is the one she's got, one that Brett gave.
Sandy, but remember what I told you, please.
Yes, all right. Here we are looking for Admiral Bird, and let's go finding him now as we get on our boat and look down there under the $100 response. Halsey.
Did I mention him?
You mentioned him.
Worth
Yes.
every penny.
Right. Admiral Bird, sir, are you under the $250 response? All right, audience, what do you think is under
Just
the big
a
one?
second.
Admiral TV? Now, don't embarrass me. I don't want Richard to be right on this thing.
Admiral and the Lady, Charles.
Admiral Perry, that's not bad.
I am prepared to wager for charity, it calls.
$1?
$1.
I'll bet you a buck. I'll bet you. I don't carry any money on me.
I make change.
No,
I'll make change for the little lady.
no, you won't. Get your head out.
You made change the day you married Alan.
Must have killed enough time now. Unless you have $1, sir, I'm not wagering.
Earl, are you in there?
Right here. It's worth 50 cents to me, Earl.
Earl, if it comes out Admiral Color TV, you're in a heap of trouble. I can stall a little if you want to change it. All right, Earl, sign it. Go. Earl, you're fired. Pick up your hammer and your saw and your nails and get out of here, Earl. Earl.
God bless you, my boy.
Okay. Sandy, you've won $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500, okay? And now, we got to do the next one, right? Earl, are they all changed? Okay. We polled another studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fool's blank.
I've got it.
Whom do you call on here?
My dear, I see it vision here.
Richard.
Paradise.
Fool's paradise.
Don't worry about that applause.
All right.
They sneered when I gave him TV.
Dick Gautier.
Fool's gold.
Fool's gold.
And Betty.
Betty, what do you say?
I love those other
Wait a
two.
minute. Da, da, da.
No. Fools.
Rush in.
I know, but it's a rush in or fall in love. Fools fall in, fools rush in.
Lady.
Fool's Rush In, Fool's Paradise, and Fool's Gold are the three. Sandy, do you want one of those?
All have gold.
Fool's Gold is what you're looking for.
Sandy,
All right. Fool's Gold is what we want. Let's find out where it is and if it's up there at all. Is it under the $100 response?
Ta-da.
Fool's Rush In is one that Betty gave you. All right. We got the idea, Brett. Come on. Fool's Gold, is it under the $250 response? Fool's Paradise.
I have a duplex there.
2 out of 3.
Admiral TV.
All right. Here it is. The $500 response. All right, now you've won $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the previous $2,500 you've won, which gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. To collect, you've got to match one of our celebrities head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Brett.
You stand right here, if you would please, Sandy, and face me.
You know, those new pills really are working.
Brett, are you ready?
Yes.
Here it is. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank Falls. F-A-L-L-S.
Blank Falls. I think
She's
I've
breathing
got
hard.
it. You know, I'm 39, and it's hard for me.
At least. All right. Now, she's made up her mind, Sandy. We ask you to give us a response which you think will match hers. How do you fill in that blank? Blank Falls.
Niagara.
$7,500. She says Niagara Falls will match you. What do you say to that?
I feel so awful because you know that lady who killed her mother and father, took an axe, Lizzie Borden took an axe and gave her mother
40
whacks when the job was neatly done. She gave her father 41. Well, she never got married, so she never got to go to Niagara.
Pause for this message now. You come right back. Oh! This little lady won $8,250. Join us next time. Bye! Bye!
Some customers will receive from Fetters, the road. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game TM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Melinda Fee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
I think I'm in love with you, Betty. Oh, John. Thank you, friends. Welcome. You are all welcome.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am, you have a question?
No,
What?
show the audience your lining. I got a little peek at it.
I didn't even look at my lining. Oh, yes.
Is
Would
that
you like to see my
pretty?
lining? I'm not a flash or anything like that. I never do this. Is that the way flashers do it?
That's the way I do it.
They do it like this. Years of training.
Oh, did you see that? Now, wait a minute. That
Or
is too...
this.
Look at that. There's a lining.
I have a woman come in twice a week and clean.
Nice? No, okay.
Well, do the best you can.
Do the best you can. She's not doing so bad. All right. Shall we have a go at it now?
Sure. Yeah.
Let's say hello to Katie Heinz and Mike Lurie. Katie's current champ. She's won one game at the total amount of cash of $200. She's an undergraduate at San Luis Obispo.
Right.
That's a nice name. Cal State, right?
Cal Poly. Well,
Cal Poly.
Yeah.
What do you study?
Journalism.
Journalism.
Broadcasting.
And broadcasting.
Right.
And you want to be one of those?
Right. I want to be a television broadcaster.
You do?
Yeah.
Do the news and the weather and all that?
Yeah. If I can.
You can. Yes, you can.
I know I can.
Listen,
Okay.
Katie,
No
you
problem.
can do anything you want to do.
That's right.
Because you're young. You got youth. You got vitality. You've got everything. And I want it. No. Now, she's being challenged here by Mike Lurie, who's a happy fellow.
He is.
Most happy fellow.
Yes, I am, Jim.
And we're in the middle of round one. See, he's still smiling. He had his first round question, zip, 0. But he's smiling. He's okay. We'll give you your first round question in a moment or so, but right now we want to give you this, especially you. Now we're ready to go on here. Here we go, middle of round one. This is all yours, Katie. Listen carefully, everybody, please. Sheila said,
Yes?
I couldn't afford to get my nose fixed, so I sent away $3 for a do-it-yourself nose job kit. Was I disappointed? All I got was a rubber nose and a blank.
A rubber nose.
That's right.
Sheila's a little butch, isn't she?
Sheila said I couldn't afford to get my nose fixed, so I sent away $3 for a do-it-yourself nose job kit. Was I disappointed? All I got was a rubber nose and a... Really an inspirational piece of literature here,
This
isn't
one
it?
isn't easy, I'll tell you that right now.
Okay, Rob. You think things were rotten then? Wait till you see the end of the show here. This lady,
Oh, so what?
while
Who
we're
cares?
waiting, here, this lady for there. You see, those of you who are addicted to daytime television and never tune in at nighttime, I just want to point out that this pretty gifted lady is seen on The Invisible Man at nighttime. But if you don't tune in nighttime, you wouldn't know that unless I told you. Okay? All right. Charles. Okay. Ready? Katie Heinz.
Right.
Sheila said, I couldn't afford to get my nose fixed, so I sent away for a do-it-yourself nose job kit. Was I disappointed? All I got was a rubber nose and a blank.
A tube of glue.
A what?
Tube of glue.
A tube of glue.
Put the nose on. Yeah.
Okay. She said a tube of glue, which is quite good.
A tube of glue, I see.
She didn't say a tube, she said a tube.
A tube
of glue.
That's Swedish. Tube of glue.
A tube of glue.
A lätt of glue.
Glue-fiber harben sänga hungrande från sänga kronafröjna. It's a kohorna klona munits.
Hey, I got an answer here if you're interested.
What? What do you got there?
I said tube of glue.
Tube of glue. Well, Katie Hines, that's one for you.
Yeah.
One tube of glue for you. What do you say?
How long have we been doing this show? 2 years?
Too long.
Almost
This is
3
the
years
first-
now.
Well, this is probably the first bad answer I've given. Huh? That I said she got her a mustache. You know, like they send those little things and it doesn't ever come off.
No, they did that to me once
they
on
did that
camera and I
before
couldn't get it
Gene
off for
left.
3 days. Charles?
A strange answer, but adorable.
Well, we'll be the judge of that.
A rubber nose and a rubber scissor.
That's worse than mustache.
No. Yeah. All right. Do-it-yourself nose job, Gipples. I just pointed all I got was a rubber nose and a tube of glue.
And a jar of glue.
A jar of glue. First time.
First match since you've been with us.
That's right. We're
And now
proud
let
of
me
you.
explain how she got that match. She copied me. Bottle of glue.
Bottle of glue. So that's 3 for Katie. Betty White, what do you say?
I haven't had a right one yet this week. I'm still a maiden, as they say.
That'll be the day. We're made in Japan. It's ridiculous.
And it's written no.
A tube of glue is what we want from you.
A nose. I didn't stick to that tube of glue. I said a pair of scissors.
Let's hear it for Betty.
Yeah.
Boo.
Leave that girl alone. She's mine.
Well, you're welcome to it.
Where are we here? Middle of round, end of round 1. Score is 3-0 favor the champ. Go to round 2. Mike, what is your selection here?
A, please.
A. All right. Mike, everybody plays because he didn't match up in the first round. One bootlegger said to the other, "Hey, this bathtub gin really was made in a bathtub. There's a blank floating in the bottle." Well, what do you think of that? Did I hurt?
No.
All right. Very good. Did he hurt your feelings? Poor girl.
I'm still hurt, Gene.
Oh, I see. Where's it hurt? Show me where it hurts.
There, hurts
Oh,
there.
hurts there.
Hurts there.
Hurts there.
Now the good news. Is everybody happy?
Is everybody happy? Okay, everybody ready? Yeah, okay, here we go. Mike Lurie. One bootlegger. You know what bootlegger is? You're kind of young. You know what bootlegger is.
I remember what they are.
Right.
Yes.
That's why he's so happy.
One bootlegger said to the other, "Hey, this bathtub gin really was made in a bathtub. There's a blank floating in the bottle."
A bathtub stopper.
A stopper floating in
Yes.
the bottle. Okay, Mike? He says a stopper floating in the bottle. What do you say, Dick?
It's really hard to smile when 3,000 people are booing you. I was going to say rubber. No, I said a bar of soap floating. Bar of soap. Isn't that right?
Yeah. That'll do it, Brett.
Poor little devil, there he is, happy as a pig in blank, and he just battens zero. I said a bar of very good French soap.
A bar of very French soap. You used up 3 cards for that, haven't you?
Yeah. Is there a paper shortage?
Yeah, there is a paper shortage.
Oh,
No, it's
criminy.
just that CBS, you know,
Oh.
it's little. You're going over the budget if you use 3 cards. What do you say, Charles?
Rubber duck.
A rubber duck. Now, Mike, you got to match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see what happens here. Melinda Fee.
Oh, well, I was going to say stopper, but I said a cake of soap.
A cake of soap, and that means Katie wins the game. Soap and soap. Here we go, all right. Mike, what can I tell you? We've got some loot for you, some gifts. Together. Don't start turning your thing till I say goodbye to Mike Lurie. Goodbye, Mike Lurie.
Had a nice time. Thank you, Gene.
Thank you, Mike Lurie.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Happy. Say hello to Grumpy and Duck. And Bashful. And everybody.
Now, Katie, you've got $300, and you're going to have a chance at over $5,000 here. You come back and see how much she wins right after this message. Okay, here we are. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, you've been here before. You know how it goes, so let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, Katie. We got their best response to this. Call me blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. $250 if you match the next one. $100 for the bottom one.
Right.
Whom do you call on?
Brett.
What about Call Me Madam?
Ah, that figures.
Okay, there's one.
Okay. Richard.
Call me irresistible.
How are you? I'm fine.
Okay, Call Me
Going on the
Irresistible.
air with this.
Is that it? Call Me Irresistible? The song?
Sorry, isn't that the name of the song?
No, it's irresponsible.
Call me irresponsible then. But call me in the morning.
Call Me Irresponsible, okay.
Betty.
Call Me Up. You frightened me there for a second, so you got Call Me Up, Call Me Irresponsible, and Call Me Madam. Now, you may have a better idea, Katie. It's entirely up to you now. Make a decision.
How about Up?
Call Me Up. Okay. Call Me Up. How about Up? We'll find out right now. You know, one never knows on this show. Call Me Up is the one she wants. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Is it, I ask you, in all fairness, under the $100 response? Call me sometime.
Call me
No. Call me.
No, that's Call Me Irresistible.
Call me. Call Me Up is what we want, folks. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Call Me Irresponsible.
You laughed when I sang to you.
All right. Last
Call me
chance
Madam.
for Call Me Up. You think it's going to be Madam or Up?
Madam.
Really?
Now, Madame.
All right. Slide it, Earl.
Yeah, it is.
Madam it is.
Hey, I'll bet she's so young she's never heard of have you never heard of Call Me Madam?
Have you heard the show?
You heard of
It was
that song I
It was a
sang
big
to you,
Broadway
didn't you,
musical called
Katie?
Call Me Madam. You remember that?
No.
How old are you, Katie?
19.
You wouldn't remember that. Yeah, when was that on Broadway?
Oh, long before I was born, dear.
Sure it was. All right, Katie, I'm sorry you didn't win any money, but you got another chance because you're going to meet another player right now. Let's welcome Sedalia. Sedalia, you know Katie. Well, Sedalia, we welcome you, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about you, where you're from, and all that sort of thing.
I'm from Los Angeles. I'm a programmer analyst during the day. I go to school at night. I have 2 little boys and a husband. Been married 12 years.
Okay, and what do you study at night?
Math.
Math.
Yes.
Are you going to continue in the programming and the computer field?
Yes, I am.
It's a very interesting field. Good luck to you, Sedalia. We'll push the button and reveal our first round questions. Ask you to make a selection.
B.
B, we go again. Don't get them dirty.
I certainly would.
Are you warm enough, dear?
I must say. You know, about a month ago, you remember the time somebody in the audience said, those are beautiful socks. I'd like to get a pair for my husband. And I said, I don't think you can buy these anymore. And I took my socks off and I gave them to the lady.
You certainly did.
And some kind lady here brought these to me. She said, I saw you give your socks away, and I thought you'd need another pair, so I brought these.
Right.
But these have toes in them.
Right.
Yes.
By the way, I gave my undies away last week.
Yeah. No, friends. Don't want any mail, don't want any visitors to the studio with boxes of underwear, and
Well,
none of
I
that
do.
stuff. Yeah, no, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Now listen
Yes,
to
I
this.
do.
Now, here, I have a little limerick for you. Sedalia, listen here. An animal lover named Blair said I used to be wild about Cher. She gave me her cat, her snake, and her rat, but she won't let me play with her blank.
Joe.
Once more into the breach.
I'm done.
He's done. You see, he's so quick.
Sedalia.
Used to be wild about Cher. She gave me her cat, her snake, and her rat, but she won't let me play with her.
Oh, once I saw it written
The
down.
rhyme scheme is Blair, Cher, right.
Mayor, Dare.
Okay, you got it. You got it. Those two are ready. Everybody ready downstairs? So we'll come over here to Sedalia Jones.
Well,
There once... An animal lover named Blair said, I used to be wild about Cher. She gave me her cat, her snake...
what? My fault. Just a minute.
What was that?
Be quiet.
Well, you got the little orchestra.
A little orchestra in
the
here.
little orchestra.
I'm sorry. They're rehearsing. We're going to do Dinah right after this.
Dinah Shore next door? Tony Orlando? What's going on? An animal lover named Blair said, I used to be wild about Cher. She gave me her cat, her snake, and her rat, but she won't let me play with her...
Hair.
Hair.
Yes? I used a lot of restraint. I did not say pear.
Oh, you didn't?
I didn't. No. No, I said...
You've blown the joke for him, though.
Oh, I said hair.
Hair. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I didn't even think of pear. I just came right out and said hair.
Hair. That's two for Sedalia. Charles?
Since she's a math major, 2 + 2 = hair.
Okay. Wait for Sedalia. Melinda V, my dear.
Well, I'm along with everybody else. I said hair for Cher.
Okay. Hair, Cher, Blair. All the rhyme schemes are there. Now, Richard.
You've got to have hair. Oh, you really.
The only thing that first of all, I'm disassociating myself with this entire company altogether. But the only thing you have to remember, it was an animal story, right?
Right.
Or batting around. So her hair is that kind of a hair.
Hair. Okay. Now, Sedalia, you can't do better than that, and it's most unusual for a round one question. So you just lay out while she does her first and second round questions, and the best she can do is tie you, and we'll see how that turns out after we see about this. Pay attention. Here we go. Shall we carry on? All right. Katie Heinz, it's all yours. At the sideshow, the India rubber man got engaged to the fat lady.
And what happened?
Instead of giving her a ring, he tied his blank around her finger.
That's the Indian rubber man?
The India rubber man. They're part of circuses and carnivals, you know that. And the fat lady is also part of the circus, see. Instead of giving her a ring, he tied his blank around her finger. You know, the India rubbermen, they were very limber fellows. You got the idea? Have you got the idea?
Yeah, I think
You've rejected it, huh?
I reject all my organs.
Very good. I would do that.
I play it safe.
Yes. Splendid. Okay.
Charles isn't ready.
Charles is not quite ready. He'll be ready in a moment or so.
Betty's not ready.
Okay, now we are ready. Katie Heinz. At the sideshow, the India rubber man got engaged to the fat lady. Instead of giving her a ring, he tied his blank around her finger.
Himself, his body.
His whole body.
Well, yeah, he tied himself around her
Okay.
finger. She's fat.
Right.
He's limber. How fat is she? How fat is she?
What'd you say, Dick?
What did I say?
What did you say? You remember what you said?
I love this answer. No, I said he tied his finger around her finger.
Tied his finger around her finger. That's good.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Let's hear it for that, folks.
Stretching a point. No. He wanted to be led around by the nose.
Tied his nose around her finger. Oh, she loved it, didn't she?
You like that one, Vic?
I thought it was swell.
Charles, what did you say?
In Indian, we say, which means that's a crummy question. So I have a crummy answer, lachinya, leg.
Katie Hines said, tied his body around her finger. What do you say, Melinda, my dear?
Well, out of all the parts, I chose finger.
Finger. Okay.
Rubber man, rubber
yes.
finger.
Right. Okay, tied his finger around her finger. That's a good response.
My second choice was tongue.
All right, Betty White.
You want to know what my first choice?
No, thanks.
I'll tell you later.
All right, now, cool it.
Is there any chance of sitting someplace else in this game sometime? You know,
Sometime, yes. We can
somebody
move you around a little bit.
does. Strangely enough, I said Lachinia, but I didn't even know I spoke.
You didn't even spoke Hindi, that is. He's speaking Hindi, pure Hindi there. Where are we here? End of round 1, 6-0 the score. You can have another shot at it, but right now we want to have a shot at you and this commercial. Now, I guess we're going to have to wait until next time to see how this resolves itself. 6-0 the score here. You got one more shot at it to achieve a tie, and we thank you, ladies, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time, as we will all of you celebrated and gifted and beautiful
Do we get to
people.
come back tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Well, we're out of sync, so I'm not quite sure when it is, but you will come back. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.